Hello everybody, how's it all going? How are you all? My chatbot was broken there for a moment, so I don't actually know. I think it's a DARPA. Let's have a look. Look at the other chatbot. Yep, that was there first. How you doing, DARPA? Thank you for being here, buddy. Appreciate it. Chris is here as well. Hey, Chris. Hope things are going well. Gnome is also here. Gnome, thank you so much for the 50-month resub. Holy crap, that's awesome, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. You clicked the announcements, was so confused how things looked. Took me a few seconds to realize it was YouTube. Gotcha. Gotcha. And good night, Miss Lissa. She's off to sleep, finally. Way too late as per usual, but she's off to bed now. So night-night. And have a good sleep. And we'll try to tomorrow. I'm running late today. I'm going to be honest. I'm running really freaking late. So, yeah, it's taking me a minute to catch up. But here's the scene. And let's try to get some sounds. And then I want chat back up. Check out the auras if there are any. I looked at the window. I was outside with Pedro just before. Nothing. Not a thing. Okay, I don't also hear any game sounds. Hopefully that'll fix itself up in a second. Let's turn on the plane and get things running here. Click, 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 click. Let's turn some lights on and let's start the flight. So we won't forget that this time. We'll also chrono that so we know we've got this flight started. And then we'll turn on the crew supply, turn on our aiders, and turn on our Nova logo light so then we can actually see that we're here. And we'll turn on the no smoker sign, and emergency exit sign. Then we'll go down here. Uh-oh. This one? There we go. Flight leaves in 22 minutes. Let's get this shit rolling. I'm going to take a little bit more fuel on than normal. So 6171, we'll take on 6300. And apply and load. And we want to do GSX, so 6.3 tons of fuel. Alright, we're letting that down. It's dark and cloudy and boring here. Oh, it's only 8 PM here. I have a few hours. You do know. It's, what, 11 here, so it's yeah. It's also, I'm in the, pretty much in the freaking middle of the city. I'm like 15-minute drive from the middle of the city. So yeah. Yeah, middle of the city. Got too much light pollution from the city, so that makes it really difficult. I'm also handwriting out my notes here. Okay, that looks good. I need to pin that. I don't know if it pinned or not. Now it did. Go back to flights. Right, so we are planning on our flight today. Consists of, if I can go back to here. Our flight today goes from Palma de Mallorca. I forgot what it was then. Palma de Mallorca. We're going to Nice. We are estimated at 1 hour and 3 minute flight time, depending on wind and stuff. We're going to be taking off runway 06 right. Planning on landing currently at 04 right. And we now need to head over here, switch that back one, switch that to the right, switch that to the left, switch that to the right. We're not locking the door quite yet. We're going to squawk 2000 and I'm going to switch over to this screen real quick so I can bring up the VATSIM map to make sure that we don't have ATC currently around us. And where the frick are we? Where am I currently? I am over here. That should be me. Is that me? That is me. No ATC at all. There is one up in Gatwick actually. There's ground control up at Gatwick, which is fine. They're away from us. We don't have to worry about them. We're going to also turn that to auto. We're going to turn that to transmit, and I'm going to turn that to all now. It's basically, so you can't really see this. Let me zoom in real quick. Basically this here, to explain this, this is for threat. Basically it will keep quiet. This is the TCAS system, these two buttons here. This is the identifier and basically your squawk number. And this, I didn't just basically flash your squawk number to the air traffic control. But down here is the TCAS. TCAS is basically a traffic control avoidance system. So what it is, it's got standby, so it's basically turned off. TA is traffic alert, and then the other one is traffic alert and response alert, basically. So what that does is that RA will basically control your plane and move it away from crashing into things. So it's supposed to be on TA most of the time until you are going onto the runway, and then you go TA RA. Or is it just the airborne? Just the airborne goes TA RA once you're airborne. So you're not going to basically, there might be other traffic that it might respond to. So RA is this response. So you want it to advise you, but you might not want it to respond to you. Soji's not here. He might also join us for the second flight. We're fingers crossed he will, so we can get a second flight in. I took a nap at the end of my last job. So I'm a little bit more awake right now, but I may crash. So I need some extra kind of incentive to keep going. But over here is the threat, all above and below. Threat means that you won't hear anything unless it's basically too late. All is every alert. Above means it's only going to look at your plane and above your plane. So that's for climbing. And when you hit cruise, you're supposed to switch it over to below, and then basically worry about anything coming up below you and when you're coming down to land. So you're supposed to do above when you're taking off, below when you're landing, and I'm going to set it all so I don't forget to switch it. I'm going to leave it as TA, and if I remember, I'll switch to TARA. Let's just say we are on 122.8. How about Snickers? Would that help? It would help a lot. Yeah. I had a coffee crisp at the end of my last job and didn't fall asleep, so that didn't help. But sure, I'm not cranky. I don't need a Snickers, but I'll take a Snickers. Alright, let's get the request information. Yep, estimated time is 1 hour and 3 minutes. And we want to go in it request. And make sure it gives us the right info, and it did. Flight number is EJU, it says Alpine, 94 Zulu Alpha. Cost index is 4. And our cruise today is 300. We'll grab the wind real quick. Just live dangerously. Turn it off. That's how you fly, isn't it, Masoji? You always have that off. Let's clear the updates. LEPA departing on 06 right via the Miros 6 Bravo. I'll have to write this down once we find it. That one there. Where does it sit? MEROS 6 Bravo. Miros 6 Bravo. There's an S in here. It just only shows the 4, but it's Miros. I have on my charts the correct naming of it, I guess. And we're going to LFMN, which is LFMN Nice, Nice Côte d'Azur in France. So we're going from Spain to France. We're going to be arriving on 04 right, which is an ILS Zulu, if we can find it. ILS Zulu for 04 right. We would like the Ablac 7 right. That one. Ablac 7 right. Let's flip my paper over. Or 7 right. Ablac 7 right. Transition is none. What about an approach, which is over here? Approach wise, ILS Zulus for 4 right from Ablac. We have a moose. Where am I coming from? Way over here. Red would work. Green work? Yeah. Or we're going to take Neras, which I don't think is right. I think Moose, M-U-S. We'll try that one. We'll see what it looks like. I think it's the right one to take, though. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, let's clear the upgrade. We have the GPS now. People getting on board, we're going to flick the seatbelt sign on. And we're going to lock my door. Try our plane is fueled, we're going to switch on the pumps. Going to check the air conditioner. What's the temperature? 20 degrees. It's might be, it's pretty fine. That's fine. Fine weather. We're not going to, we'll start this 1, 2, 3. And we'll switch that one on for 3-minute timer. So make sure we do that properly. Alright, let's go back to this screen. Zoom around here. Turn that shit down really fucking quick because that's too bright. Go to plan. Just dim this one down a lot. Alright, and the planning mode is pretty simple, straight up. Straight across. There's the moose. We have a manual at moose. Manual until we go to CI. Fucking perfect. I can't complain about that. So we go out of that and back to that. Okay. Passengers are now loading. Cargo will be loading. Fuel is loaded. Our weather to worry about. QNH is 1070. 1017, sorry. QNH 1017. 1017. Then we're going to get our charts info and then we'll be good to go. Our charts. Palma de Mallorca. We want our ground chart. Wish you could tell it to just like, these are the charts that I'm always going to want. I'm always going to want airport chart for the departure. Always show me the airport chart. So that's where we're parked here. We're leaving on 6 right. So we'll be going out from Terminal 1, or Tango 1, to Lima Mike. To Mike to South. And to, let's go Hotel 8. We'll be able to take off from Hotel 8. Shit, we'll probably be able to take off from Sierra 2, but we'll do Hotel 8. 9,000 feet, we'll be fine there. And do we pin that? Airport pin. Ground chart. Departure. Our departure was the Ablak 7 right. 7 right, 7 Romeo. Or 6 right. Ablak 7 Romeo. I see chat moving. I will catch up with you again in a second. Not going to ignore you the whole time. Why don't I see the departure? The departure is Ablak. No, it's not. It's Miros. My bad. Miros 6 Bravo. This one. My bad. So, straight out departure. Hit the first point. Straight away. Where we go. 6 Bravo. That's fine. Initial ATC clearance is 4,000. So we will just chuck that in straight away. 4,000. And our... on this side. Transition altitude 6,000. We're going to be honest, we're going to have no ATC, so we're going to be going straight to cruise as soon as we get airborne. So we won't have to worry about that. Okay, so that is our departure. We will go back, go to Nice, we'll find the arrival. This one is the Ablak 7 right, 7 Romeo. Ablak 7 Romeo. Ablak is here. Just up and over into the Moose, which is the one I said before, and then from here we basically go out until we get the intercept and we come back up. So Ablak 7 right. Transition level is by ATC on this page. We'll get the rest of it on the next page though, which is in the approach. Approach is for 4 right, Zulu 4 right. ILS Zulu 4, nope, that's 4 left. 4 right. That one there. Sorry, I thought we just saw initial approach for all runways. So yeah, that's the Moose point down here. And that's the airport up there. We basically fly over here. The other one was the Neras, which is on the other side. So coming in from the north and east comes into Neras and then flies in. We're coming in from this side, so we're good. For briefing, strip information, approach chart. Don't need to worry about that. So on this page, we need the Barrow and the ILS. The Barrow for a Charlie rated aircraft is 280. The ILS capture point is 4,000. That's our descent mark pointed out. It's also showing up here as 4,000. And transition altitude is 5,000 feet. Okay. And I marked that already. When we land, we're still waiting on passengers to board. We'll just have a quick look at them. He looks sketchy. Okay, airport. Airport. Here's our 04 right. We're going to be parking in up here. Somewhere up in here. I've written it down as 50 Alpha. So we'll park on this bit here. So we'll be landing here. We'll be breaking off Echo Fox, Echo Yankee, most likely Echo Yankee. Will be instructions will be cross 4 left, which is looking like Golf. It's Golf So the Golf for Fox. And then use uniform Charlie. Uniform Charlie. That's our taxi instruct. Done. And then we want parking. We'll be coming down uniform. And I put uniform Charlie, and 50 offers right there. Straight in front of us, basically. So that should be nice and easy. Right, let's go back to this one. Start chart. We want the airport for taxi out info. Now we want to go aircraft is downloaded. Just absolutely perfect timing. This one we want to get the takeoff info, load the load sheet, sync the weather, and intersection was flip paper. Hotel 8. Flaps on takeoff. 140 speeds, which is pretty good. And looks good to me. Calculate it. And send it. I do double calculate just in case. Alright. Then we want this information from mass and balance. Send that to the MCDU. We've already used 11 kilos of fuel, which we now can start our APU bleed. We can now stop that chrono. We're at 16 minutes of the 20-minute timer. We have a company message, which is just going to be the load sheets. There's the first one, prelim, accept, return, load sheet, end. 174 passengers. We got our actual passengers this time. No spare passengers. Hope you kicking in. That's it. Right, we want to go fuel prediction. Our ZFW is 62.3. And our payload is 30.7. We'll have enough fuel on estimated fuel on board on landing at Nice, 3.4 ton. So looking fine. Performance numbers, make sure our flaps 1 takeoff and speeds are all inputted. We want to go this LFMN 318 mile journey flight plan and go across to performance. Okay, air conditioner can go change that screen. Right, we're only 3 minutes to take off, and we're going to change the score, the QNH 1017. I've also got a spot on my tongue, and it's freaking sore. What's DCAS? Exactly, so catching back up on chat. I mean, there's no reason to avoid others in this game except for realism. Ooh, Darby, you're so lucky there's no real VATSIMers or real sim people in here. They'll be ripping into you for calling it a game. It's not a game, it's a simulation. It's Microsoft Flight Simulator. They get really crazy. 1070, that's deep. Oh, it is deep. Are you recording? I am. Yep, and confirmed. It is definitely working. Yes, it is. Thank you for reminding me though, Dubba. Exa, hello. How are you doing? What Welshie? How's things with you? Kid Doke. Just moving my screens around a little bit. Okay. Righty, let's see, where are we at? Is my parking brake on? Yep, this is on, good. Paid off on my day staff not doing the job. That sounds about right, Welshie. That's pretty normal for you and your day staff. It always seems to be problems with them. Being slack little shits. Okay, just going through everything, make sure everything is looking correct, and it is looking right. We have 1 minute to push, so let's call on the push duck. Well, we do that by looking at top and flicking the beacon light. Ready? Got my mouse over here and flick. Then we look out here, and there they go. Gateway going away. We want chart. we want to... Can we push back tail left? We can push back tail left. No one else is here. I'm not going to do VATSIM radio traffic if no one is here. Oh yeah, I'm not on mode C because I'm not talking yet. We're at 20 minutes, so we're going to stop the timer, reset it. There she goes. Here comes the tug. Does sound like there's another plane here moving, but there's no one on my map, so... But yeah, we want to go tail left. We'll check this. Palma de Mallorca, no one, and Nice. We get some Nice traffic. Where is it? There's another plane going in from London. No, going to London. Never mind, they've already left Nice. Nose right tail left. Parking brake is released. Ignition switch is engaged. We just hit those steps. No lines on this airport to initiate the safe engine start point, so we're going to start it now that the turn has begun. And we've also started this engine right in front of this person. I'm going to turn the strobe to auto. Turn the co-pilot screen and turn off that flight pad.
Take you through the safety procedures on this aircraft. A safety card is in your seat pocket showing the exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets and brace position that you must adopt if you hear brace. There are 2 emergency exits at the rear, 4 in the middle, and 2 at the front of the cabin.
And parking brake engaged.
Floor lighting will guide you to an exit.
Engine 1 is now available.
Be aware that your nearest exit may be behind you. In an emergency, leave all cabin baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened when the seatbelt signs are on, and we recommend that you keep it fastened at all times. If the air supply fails, masks will drop from above you. Pull a mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over your nose and mouth. Hold in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others.
Right. We're going to set our flaps. We're going to lift our spoilers. And we're going to set our auto brakes to max.
Click together and pull the strap to adjust. Do not inflate it inside the aircraft.
I'm going to pull my throttle pin, so I have independent throttles.
Blow into the tube. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. We also carry flotation aids for children.
So the plan is go straight ahead, all the way out past the Lima series taxiway, and go onto the south taxiway, straight on Mike, Lima, and then the first left onto Hotel 8. There she is. Goes the wave. Cool, we can now flick that switch, flick the switch. We're now able to taxi out. Let's start rolling. Gonna dim the cockpit, make it a little nicer. We got the taxi 2 runway note now, so we're going to start engine 2. And oh, there it is. What the fuck? Why is there a little plane here? I don't have AI traffic on. What the hell is that? Let's get the shit out of me. Apparently engine 2 is now set to on. And I'm just double checking. There is no other planes here in east, so I don't know what that little fart of a plane is doing. Where it came from. Engine 2 now is available. I'm going to switch off our ignition switch off our APU. And we, oh, wrong one, this one. Should be, yep, next left. There's a little fart coming at me again. And, you know, there's that, the pilot that you hate and that you posted in Discord. Brave little son of a bitch, I put it that way. Or stupid, one of the two. Right, yeah, stopped at the edge of the runway. We will take this opportunity to turn off pack 2, pack 1, turn takeoff light on, runway lights on, strobe sets to auto, and I'll change my mind, I'll put that to TA. TA above, sorry, TA above. Everything else is set, ready to go. And just to remind myself, 141 V speed. Gonna give the engine just a couple of seconds to warm up. I got penalized last time I didn't give the engines time to, what was it? Thermal regulate.
Cabin crew, take a seat.
That's what I was waiting on, because I hadn't got the tag configured yet, and the cabin crew's called up.
Hello, Captain. That's the cabin secure for takeoff. Thank you.
Cabin secure for takeoff. We should now be good, because we have thermal regulated. We're going to recombine our throttles. We'll look to the right, see if we see that little fart plane. Let's see him. Oh, where that little fart went. Did he actually take off already? I don't know if he did. Doesn't appear so. Go. So yes, TA only, not TARA for takeoff, just so that if another plane was in here or flying over, it wouldn't freak our system and crash us. Right. The wind wasn't super strong, so we're going to go half nose down. We're going to start our timer. There we go, and already got flaps set. Throttle up. Set to 50%. My throttle feels really loose at the moment. And notch one. And flex. It freaked out because I hadn't put my throttles to flex because I was waiting. 100 knots checked once. Can now bring the stick back to idle. So we have our full tail steering. And there's V1. And rotate. Up she comes. We have positive rate of climb over here. Following the green plus symbol with the black dot. Looking good, looking good. Our levers are apparently asymmetric, that's what was freaking out. Told you it felt a little loose. Now they're fixed. Go back to climb speed. Let's put the packs back on. Turn off that one, turn off that one, turn off that one. Do that back to auto. We're now going to go into TARA. I'm still in manual mode, don't have autopilot on yet. Currently hand flying it. We are airborne. Flying out over Spain. I think that's where we came from. Anyway. Top of climb is already here. We are cruising up to flight level 300. So let's plug in 300 and click. And we'll go to autopilot. Flaps are now also going to come up. Spoilers and everything else is disengaged already, and auto braking is already off. Thanks to that. So question mark stuff. Some simulating the Aurora. I don't think so. Don't worry about that alarm. That is just because I put the flaps up too soon. Try to keep the flaps here a little bit longer. You're gonna let me do that? Okay, fine. Fine, bring the flaps back in. Now we let me put autopilot back on. There we go. Yeah, I put the flaps in way too soon. I don't know if it is a dubber. There has been an update. I know it does it occasionally. They do little special events like volcanoes and stuff, and it is live weather. But I honestly don't know if it is. I mean, that's kind of. I mean, it's kind of an aura out there. But, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You have to keep an eye out, see if you see anything.
while the seatbelt sign is on. We recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each.
Currently our Q&H on landing. Let's grab that information real quick before we switch over.
This includes e-cigarettes.
It's 10:17. So it's already at it. We can now go into standard mode. And we're good.
All details can be found in your in-flight brochure. You can also purchase a selection of hot beverages together with drinks and snacks from the bar. We accept payments in pounds, euros, most major currencies, and debit or credit cards. The correct change would be greatly appreciated. And if we can be of any further assistance, then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
Oh, there you go. Thanks, Soji. And Soji, there's an admin command that already does sort of like events. I can't remember exactly what it was. Actually, I can probably find it. Just have to go. Here. It's slash marker. We're going to add a stream marker at the current timestamp, but it's only for admins. And Adaba told me that the timestamps are mostly a troll, but he's going to try it, but it was only for admins. But yeah. Yeah, slash marker, apparently. Well, this works too. It's for editors. Okay, editors, sorry. Alright, 2,000 feet. Seatbelt sign can come off. Lights can come off. Alrighty, now we sit back and cruise. There we are, right there, just before Tonus. We're at our max speed currently. We're going to put our flaps back up now. No, they'll let me. Not VIPs, not mods. Okay. I don't know. I have no idea. So I think it's more so to mark a VOD for an editor to sit there and go, oh, this was a moment in time that you can do something else with it if you choose. I'm not able to do it anyway. Oh, only editors. So yeah, it must be something to do with video editing then. Interesting. But no, that other one works. I don't exactly know what it's going to do. The idea is chopping up a VOD for highlights, because VODs only last a few weeks, but highlights don't expire. Yeah, that's true. Unless you're VODing to YouTube, and then it stays forever. Yeah. Same as clips don't expire, unless Twitch decides, you know, I'm going to delete this clip on you because fuck you. Yeah, that one. So disappointed. We need to play Farming Sim again. Hey Mickey, do you feel like a nap? We need to play Flight Sim again. I need another clip. Your admin for Twitch, then you can access the VODs and if they've been deleted by the broadcaster. Yeah, apparently. Yep, that's true. Yeah, it gets deleted on the client end, but not on the Twitch end. Apparently all VODs are still available on their servers. I have heard that one. Because a person got in shit for something that happened. It was minor, but he got in shit for it. And yeah, Twitch went back to a VOD and said, oh, well, in your VOD it was this. And he goes, well, I deleted that VOD. How did you get that VOD? And they're like, well, you deleted it, but you didn't. We don't delete it. It was something minor too. It was just basically a person came to his channel, trolled him, so he trolled them back, and then he doxed them. Because he knew the person in real life. But the person did dox him first, but then yeah, he doxed them back, and as the broadcaster, you're not allowed to do that. I think it's a bit rude. If someone doxes you, you should be able to dox them back. Anywho, yeah, that happened. Oh, that is why. Just thought about that. So Mickey, that message you sent me last night, I dealt with that one last night, but that had, or what I dealt with, how I dealt with that last night was already dealt with in the stream. So that's why they didn't talk in the stream, but yeah, they were in the Discord for like 2 seconds, and then, yeah. Are the doxing rules different for affiliates? No. Doxing is doxing. You're not allowed to give out personal information of other people, ever. Yeah, but, yeah, that was already dealt with in the stream, but yeah. Unfortunately, they didn't say anything in Discord, or do anything in Discord. I would love them to, because I want to... Over the last couple of days, I've been biting my tongue. That's probably why I got a pimple on my tongue right now. I've been biting it really hard to sit there and like not say something and not send a message. Yeah, it's been a fight. It's been a very big internal battle. But so for those who are in the or playing and watching along with Imperion, I logged in today so Chris could catch up. Chris has caught back up to where we were, and during that time of Chris playing and doing things and asking questions I was answering, I was also able to mine out enough of the resources so that we now will be able to spawn in the base that we're going to have. fingers crossed when we do so, it doesn't just explode and break, because I'll be very disappointed, and I will definitely admin cheat in another one. But we have the Palisade base will be ready. No hacks in Hexa. No X's on the Hexa. No, I just mined the resources. I mined all but one iron deposit. I mined an iron deposit in space. Iron was the shortfall for it, amazingly. I didn't think iron was going to be the one thing we were going to, like, was going to be the last thing we needed. But it was. Iron was the thing that we needed. So, yeah, we have the base ready to go. So that will either be spawned in on Monday, or if I find some time, I'll do it prior to that, just so I know it's in and it can be defended. And we will dismantle the existing base to put into the new base. Now, one thing we're going to need is we're going to need to build a lot of the farm plots, because we don't have, we got what, 27 farm plots? No, we got 36 farm plots. We need 242. So we're going to need a few farm plots made. So you can have fun with gardening. I'm going to take the existing guns off the existing base, because the new base I'm pretty sure had a shield. If it doesn't have a shield, it will. We'll be building a shield real quick. Because I don't want to have to go around hand repairing that thing. I also mined a crap ton of Promethean and Cobalt, as well as a ton of crushed stone and the other black byproduct. Carbon. No, it's not carbon. Graphite. Graphite that's used for end-game weapons. And oil. No, not oil. A lot of people sit there and just throw that shit out. And the thing is, you need it for end-game weapons, and it's not readily available in the end-game, like, solar systems. So in the beginning of the game, they throw that shit out because it's not used. They're like, I'll just get it at the end of the game. And then you get to the end of the game, you're like, well, now I need lots and lots and lots of it, and we don't have any. So, my plan is having, like what Aragorn posted, the Helios ship. It's just basically a bare bones ship that has a bridge, medical bay, and seats. That's pretty much it. I've been having lots of little attached ships that are for production. So it's just another ship that's just for production, another ship that is just for gardening, and maybe you have two of those. And so have multiple ships attached to the big ship. The big ship does all the warping around and moving around and carrying all the other ones. The idea is having a storage spare ship. I believe there's a blueprint for one. I was going to try to make one, and then I got no time to do it. So I don't know when I'd even have time to even think about doing it. And I don't really want to do it on stream because it is tediously boring. Basically, you build a flat platform, and then work out the size that you want to build the ship, and then you build all the parts in it to what you want, and then you shell it, encapsulate it in more blocks, shape those blocks, and it could be either removing a block and putting it in a different shape, or literally having carbon substrate blocks, so plastic blocks in the interior, and then putting hardened steel on the outside. An aircraft carrier blueprint. Yep, there's a lot of blueprints, a lot of them. But yeah, shaping it with like steel blocks on the outside of the carbon plastic blocks on the inside, and then adjusting, and then, but overall, it's just such a tedious task, and no one really can help. It's not one that you can. I mean, I've seen people do a co-op build before. Realistically, these were like people who have done thousands of hours of just building ships, so they know what they're doing really well. And building in survival is a nightmare. It's not fun at all. Survival is a nightmare to build in, because you got to use the survival tool to remove all of the blocks you put in the wrong place. Whereas in creative mode, you can shift right click and delete it. So much quicker. Doesn't filling inside slow the ship? Yes. So basically you just have a, let me bring up my drawing pad. Ignore the thing in the background. So basically you put a starter block down. Let's go like side profile. You put your starter block in here, side profile, and then you build a platform. Oop, excuse me. Okay, start that again. No, I can't start it again. Why? Okay, let's try this page. So you build a thing, your starter box in the middle, you build a platform, and then you build, let's say you want it to be for construction. So you want a constructor in here, and maybe you want 2 constructors in here. And then you want lots of storage. So maybe you remove all of that plastic flooring and build that all with storage. Maybe this side is one set of storage over this side, and then this side is another set of storage. That sort of thing. And then you want to build a so this is like nose on, and then you want a mid bay, so maybe you build your mid bay up top across here. It looks like a phallic shape, so there's your mid bay up top, and you build a block of more storage boxes across the top here, split in the middle so that they don't connect. And then from that you build your shell around it, and I don't know, it looks like that. It looks like a flying pumpkin all of a sudden. So you build what you want. The idea is, if it's a cargo carrier, resource production ship, that's all it does. It might have a couple of guns on it for defense against drones, but if you see a capital vessel or something nasty, you're not going to take this ship in there. For that, you build another ship. And again, you build your block in the middle, you build your platform out, and then you build basically platforms, and just say you're putting gun turrets on it, and you've got lots of guns on them. Alright. That's what I say. And then you build your shell around it. Inside it, you don't have any constructors. If it's a proper warship, battle carrier, battle cruiser, you don't have production. You might have mid bay because you're going to get hurt eventually. You're going to have oxygen, you're going to have your mid bay, and you can have guns and an ammo box that's going to hold all your ammos. But you don't have production. You don't have constructors, deconstructors. That is your other ship. So you have, this is only for Reforged. In base game vanilla, you can have one ship that does everything. It's your entire base. It is your production. It's your warship. It can do all of it, because you can also turn off the CPU weights and balance, so you don't have any like minimum maximum weights that you can carry. You also don't have any restrictions on your CPU. It's super boring playing it that way. That's a vanilla. You can also do that in Reforged, but it's you get a lot more out of it if you are using the CPU balances, weights balances. Rustum's Kitchen. Hello. Thanks for the wave. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Right, we're off to Air Black eventually, in the sunrise. So I'm looking at the base. Oh no. Chris is looking at the base, chat. Fear everything. But yeah, and I'm only counting 252 plots, by the way. I don't remember what the Steam description said. Look at the Steam description of it. It says 272? Yeah. Well, it's going to be one of them. What, 20 plots different? It's an odd number. I think Chris is in creative mode and spawning stuff in. It's more than one. Less than 1 million. Interesting. Yeah, because I haven't built the base yet. I've got it in my blueprint ready to go. I literally got the last bit of iron ore into the blueprint, and then Pedro was barking me to go out. I took Pedro out, and before I could even get home, I had to go and do work. That was a freaking nightmare. Okay, I'm going to get the info for the landing, because realistically it doesn't take long till we get the landing info. Is the base the base is something from the workshop? Yes, it will be. Yeah. We are going to build in I can't remember the letters, but it's called the Palisade. Okay, Barrett was 280. And yep, creative. Yep, cool. 30 on the barrel. We're going to grab the weather info because it shouldn't change in the next couple of minutes. Something like 15, 40, 30 minutes. We have 340 at 6 with a Cavoc, clear and visually okay. We have temperature of 17 and 11. Beautiful day going to be in Nice today. Holy. QNH is 1017. Switch back over here. QNH 1017. Temperature is 17 degrees Celsius. Beautiful weather. What time is it there? 4 in the morning. No, 6 in the morning. 6 in the morning. 6 in the morning and 17 degrees. What a beautiful day. And 340 at 6. 340 at 6. There we go. And my chart, I can just put it in the end, but below level 200, below level 160, below 120, above 8. So we can go ILS 4000. So we go this one, 4000. That. Look in here, go to the flight plan, and our top of descent is in 120 mile. Perfect. Susie's fucking work, perfect. Stockholm, Oslo, or Copenhagen. Chat can decide, Soji. Chat can decide. Chat, where do you want Soji and I to fly to for our next flight? Yeah, so that picture you posted, Chris, looks like, I think it's the top floor. It has 2. The next floor down, I think I had 3. And then I think the next one down had 4. So that's 2 lots of 2 times 6 times 9. So 12 times 9. Oh, there's a poll. There's a poll. Ends in 5 minutes and 1 second. That's a weird time. Yeah, whatever works, Chris. I don't know. Which one is that? Icarus on for Reforged. Okay. Captain Jack Sparrow. Look at this workshop item. I mean, it's already got Reforged. So it's going to work. Now, it's a Core 9 and 10 auxiliary and quantum cores. That is incredibly late game. And I mean incredibly late game. It's a great ship. But yeah, we're not going to have that anytime soon. Look up the Helios. So it's our first ship. Yeah, exactly. 2, 3, and 3 with 4 squares of 9. Yes. But yeah, the only bad thing I find with the big ships is it's just so much space. And what do you do with all that space? That's why they put a lot of like decorative stuff in it. I like the little ships. The little ships they can. Like they're just tiny little things. They have everything just tucked away nicely. Everything has its place and purpose. I love those little ships because they do what they need to do. These big ships, holy Christ. But yeah, in the description on that one, Soji, you'll see that it says it needs auxiliary cores and quantum cores. Quantum cores are incredibly late game. And take a lot of patience to get. Auxiliary cores as well. Auxiliary cores, basically to get the auxiliary cores, I believe you've got to go to the drone space and kill a shit ton of drones and then loot them. And you need 100 drone parts. Some drop none, some drop 1, some drop 3. Like it's random numbers. But yeah. It's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. Good storage space though. I like the storage. The fact that it's got upgrade ability is awesome. 10 crew and a captain can be on there. One is what it recommends. Oh, do we hit turbulence? I'm thinking a little late in asking why are we pulling anything from the workshop. Building in creative gnome absolutely sucks. It is one of the worst things. To make it look nice, to make it function properly and work, people are good at that shit. I'm not. I will build a cube, which was exactly what I did build. I built a cube. Whereas people design this stuff, and it's amazing what they've designed. To build and create something in survival mode, you got to get the resources to even start the designing process. And as you're designing it, especially if you're designing it on a planet, and you put something in the wrong place, or you remove something at the wrong particular time, it all falls down. And then you got to start again, because you've lost all those resources. If you build in space, it's a little bit easier. You can float around it, move around it. So you already beat you to it. You can move around it, get different angles. It's a little easier. Don't have to worry about structural integrity. But that's only for bases in space or vessels in space, not for bases that you can put on the ground. But you're building a base on a planet, it's an absolute nightmare. Then to remove, like if say you put the block in the wrong orientation, wrong place, it does it all the time. It like your mouse will bump and look at the wrong spot, and all of a sudden you got things in the wrong place. To remove it, you got to get the survival or advanced multi-tool. Go to retrieve block, pick up the block, then go into your inventory, put it back down. In creative, you've got you can go to creative, go to creative mode and build something, and then we can bring it in. It's a lot easier than what I was originally planning, but it's honestly it is a nightmare to build something in creative mode. In survival mode, I'd rather go to creative mode, plan it out, build it out, and then bring it into survival. But everyone is up to their own choices. This is my choice of what I was going to do. I am happy once we actually get off the first planet and we start going around the solar system. Well, everyone can have their own ship. Absolutely, everyone can have their own ship. We will get resources a lot quicker once we get off the planet. Monday, my initial plan on Monday is to go to the moon and get a shit ton more resources. The moon is quite abundant in resources, and we can also go to a different planet once we get a bigger vessel in. Once we get a decent capital vessel in. The Diggity, the yellow ship we have now, can go to different planets within our solar system. It just doesn't have a lot of storage on it, so it's kind of, you can, but you're better off just waiting a minute and getting a bigger ship in. But yeah, we'll have a multitude of ships. I'm expecting, this is just initial expectations, we will have at least 2 massive space bases. Why we'll have bases is the base is going to have furnaces. The furnaces are so much faster at smelting resources than using a constructor. I also think they're more efficient, where in a constructor I think it takes 5 ores. I think in a furnace it only takes 4. Might be wrong on that, but that's what I've heard, or what I can recall. So quicker, more efficient, like I mean really quick. With a space base, everyone can have their own storage boxes. Like, we don't have to group everyone's stuff together and have one person doing things. You guys want to build something on your own and do a self-build? Go for it. Soji already has. He built his own small vessel, which is missing half its side, but other than that, was working pretty good. So yeah, it's everyone can do that. I'm expecting at least 2 massive space bases. At least 3 decent sized planet bases. So 2 space, 3 planet. There'll be little ones sitting on resource deposits, just tiny little bases. It's called auto mining. We'll be having auto miners on them. We have a multitude of those. I'm talking probably 3 or 4 dozen of those. They're only going to be maybe 5x5x5s, like maybe at the most. There's nothing of them other than blocks and a couple of drills. Ship wise, I'm expecting to have 1 massive carrier, kind of like what Soji posted. At least 1 massive carrier that all the other ships dock to it to fly long distances. Everyone will probably have a combat capital vessel. Everyone's probably going to well, it might not have everyone, but a couple of people will probably have a mining capital vessel, because capital vessels, if you get the decent laser mining guns on them, or even the turrets, they mine resources from asteroids like you just can't believe. It's like the difference on it is the starting game using the survival tool to resource mode to dig up an ore deposit compared to is like having a teaspoon digging a hole in the back garden compared to having a massive excavator, which is what these capital vessels work like in space against asteroids. It just eats the entire asteroid. So I was expecting at least 1, probably 2 or 3 of those. And then we'll probably have a couple of just kind of space base-ish capital ships as well that will just go out and they can do POIs and collect resources and bring it back to the big ship. Need a to-do list, probably. And then we'll also have multitude of small vessels that are combat small vessels. And they will go onto the planets and destroy POIs. The capital vessels will be in space destroying the bad shit in space, but then we'll need a couple on planetary as well. Capital vessels in atmospheres kind of poor because they use a lot of power and thrust. That's why having bases set up to store your goods is a good idea, and having a massive space base is amazing. Are we disregarding the idea of discovering things ourselves? Nope. Everyone could go off and do their own thing. Right now, my main focus has been, so far in 2 streams, so what, 10, say 11 hours, the main focus has been, let's get a base established so that people can call it home and they know where to come back to. It's kind of like how I treat a cat. When I get a new or an animal, you bring home a new cat, you put it in its litter dish, tray, or what do you want to call it, and go, that's your home. That's where you come back to. If you're scared, you need to poo, you go here. You always want to know where your home is. Go poo. Once that's done, we can all start getting our vessels in. If people need help getting resources, we can all help each other out. The more vessels we get in, the quicker everything can expand. The initial stage is what we're at, and it takes forever. Always got to know where to put exactly. I am reading most of the messages. I'll go back and read them after I speak my mind. Everyone can have their own vessels. You can follow the story missions on your own. You can go off and do other things. It's an open world sandbox. There is no set, this is what you have to do at this time. You can literally say, fuck the story, I don't want to do it, I just want to go out and dig a hole. Go for it. It's what's your choice. It's open world. Hey Jeremiah's, how you doing? Jeremiah, I see catch you up over on YouTube. We are talking about our other game we're playing at the moment, which is Imperial Galactic Survival. So that's what the topic is. Well, we're flying to Nice. We're flying from Spain to Nice today. And then we'll be flying another flight next. We're currently flying EasyJet under the Alpine tag, and we'll be flying Scandinavian Airlines in the next one. We're using the Fenix A320 as well. A safety net, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let me catch back up on chat real quick. Looks like we're going to Oslo. Perfect, fantastic. I don't know what I can justify designing my own if no one else is. People will. Soji already has built designed a plane, and people will design their own. The best thing to do is design it in creative, which is just start a new game, go to solo play, and then on the screen it's literally says survival. You just change it to creative, you're in creative mode, and you can play. You can do whatever you want. Design it in there, and then you can bring that into survival. It's a lot easier. You don't have to mess around. You don't have to worry about your food and hunger dropping. You don't have to worry about base attacks blowing up the shit that you're working on. Like, it's just so much easier. No experience of time. Again, if you can find 10 minutes, you can go into creative, you can log out, you can go back, you can save it. Like, it's a lot easier in creative. Experience wise, it's not difficult to learn. You'll be able to learn it straight away. It's, as Soji says in the next line down, it just takes a lot of time to make it look like not a cube, because literally it's all going to be cubes. And I gave you links to multiple videos you can watch for early game. If you want to learn it, you learn it. Otherwise, you learn on the go. Yeah, Chris, you are a to-do list. You're supposed to be doing all that. You're supposed to write down all the things. You have all the ideas on how this will go already, and I know nothing at all. Honestly, I don't know much about how it goes. I've played a bit. I've played what we've done now. I've had a base built, I've had a capital vessel, and I've travelled to like 5 solar systems in my solo play, and that's as far as I got. It took a long time solo. I'm ready to get into the game, just haven't had this headspace to open up. Hey Mickey, no time like right now. Cube or brick? Well, yes. Yeah, an elongated cube is just a brick. Since when? Since you broke your computer and you couldn't make it to the last stream? Making that meme is unbelievably hilarious. Sorry. I had to read that one. So she's going to make a toilet. Well, we already had a shower, so might as well. Top floor 2 is 36. Is it? No, it's not. Chris, do your math again. The top floor is not 36. Oh, wait, that's 180. I did that wrong. It's top 54, middle 81, bottom 117. Are you sure? P menu, CPU tab should tell you how many of what it is. Yes, exactly. Accidentally uses logic. We do not do that. I'm reading Discord chat. This is hilarious. Double check. I fixed my numbers. Because as we've already stated, got to know where to poop. Yes, exactly. No, it doesn't. Shows grow plots. I just looked because the grow plots aren't actually built in it. Correct. Yeah, the grow plots aren't in it. We have to build them. It does have 28 growing lights though, if that helps. So 28 times 9 is 252. Yep. Means a hard-earned mats to create only the shell. I'm sold. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We have to build a lot of grow plots. Chris, does it have a shield in it? Because that's also something we're going to need. Kind of urgent. Then we'll rip off we'll keep the guns out there at the moment, but then we'll rip those guns off and put it on the build. We'll get rid of all the build we have currently. So yeah. Now the other thing is, we don't have to technically build that building yet. We can just keep what we've got. It has a space for it. It needs one. Okay. Then we can keep that building in the library, not build it, and wait till we find a better place to build it on a different planet, a new planet that we haven't got craters in it. Again, choices are ours. We just have to speak our mind, put it to the vote, and see what we can come up with. Now, I also want to go back out of this, back here. Okay, and book a flight with Soji to Oslo. In an A320, book a flight. Move this piece of paper out of my way. And... oh, I already hand wrote half of it out. God damn, I'm good. Okay. So where were we? We were in... not Copenhagen. We were in Helsinki, that's right. And the A320 should be my KAM. KAM. Gonna add hour to that. And we're going to be on VATSIM. We're going to share. Departing stand. I'm on stand 2-4. And dispatch. Okay, I'm going back out there to see the order. I'll think about this later. Okay, I'll have to hopefully see the order. I fucked up completely yesterday because I'm a fucking idiot. Went inside 20 minutes early. Oof. Ouch. In the first pic you can see the space for it straight ahead. Okay, cool. Thanks, Chris. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it had one in it or if it... oh shit, I haven't started much of saying. Put the speed brake on. Yeah, I couldn't remember if it had it or we needed to build it. Do we want to try share cockpit? Up to you. Considering I've already clicked dispatch on this flight, probably not. Oh, funny thing is, I actually I did type in shared cockpit, but oops, I meant fly with friends. Oh well. I'm just gonna do fly with friends and just keep it that way. Just say fuck it, I don't care. I'll have Scandinavian freak at me again. Alright, let's turn the seatbelt sign on. Ping the cabin. Excuse me, ping cabin. There we go, ping cabin. We're gonna wait for that green dot to come up because I'm currently going fast with the speed brake on. Alrighty, let's write out our next info. Flight level, cost is 10, flight level 360. Next flight is going to be an hour 55 minute. From Helsinki to Oslo. And we want to go download.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly be landing. Please ensure your cabin bag is safely stowed with your laptop inside. Your tray table must be stowed, armrest down, and window blind open. You now need to be seated with your seatbelt fastened, ready for landing. Please help us by handing in any rubbish, newspapers, or magazines that you do not want to take with you. The toilets are no longer in service.
See, toilets aren't still in service, so now we don't know where to go. And we are... I chose 2701, by the way, Soji. 2701. Alright, we've managed to get back to the green dot and we're under the speed limit, so... Oh, and looks like we got another plane at Nice currently, an Air France, who is possibly moving. I need to get ready for this landing then, if there's someone already here. We have 444, about 21 minutes remaining. Here we are at Air Black. We need to be below 200 and we are at 216. Perfect. Alright, I think everything looks okay currently. We're not going into approach yet. Approach isn't until we turn it Moose to go in. So we've got a little bit of time still. What does that say? 88 mile. But yeah, the game is open, and like I expect most people to have like a multitude of ships. So yeah, attack SVs. We're gonna need at least one high gravity lifting capital vessel to go down to certain planets. The plasma planets are the nightmarish ones. I basically want to give everyone a chance to learn, as well as go, hey, this is the shit you need to look out for, because you don't want to go just waltzing into a high gravity planet and getting stuck and then going, well, I got stuck, now I can't get off this planet. No, it kind of sucks, because it's basically a rip if you go onto a high gravity planet with a standard ship. It really does suck trying to get off them. I've been there, done that. But yeah, then we still need a couple of mining SVs. We have the Diggity and the Diggy Hole and the Humbug right now. The Humbug's going to get destroyed real soon. Once we get into space and we get more resources, that thing's gone. We don't need it. It's trash. It's basically, I don't want to use the hover bike. I want a little SV to get around. And I don't like hover vessels that much, because hover vessels just suck moving around over the rocks and terrain. So you get an SV. I'm going to be reworking the Diggy Hole. Nice. Right, we'll get laser drills on most of our things. The termite's fine. The termite's, well, you need to get wood, and the best way to get wood is with a hover vessel with those harvest modules on them. You can't put those harvest modules on an SV. I think you used to be able to. They must have changed it. But yeah, it's the best way to get the wood. It's the best way. Let's take Air France. Taxi runway 04, right for departure. Okay, so that's the dude who is down at Nice currently. And he goes on a hover vessel, which is dumb. Yep. Hover vessels do suck. Certain times you need a hover vessel tank, because you could get more guns on hover vessels. You get more CPU value, everything. You get more guns on a hover vessel. So tank hover vessels are amazing. No, you can't, Chris. But a lot of the POIs as well, you can, if you got multiple people have different roles. One vessel with a laser weapons, EMP weapons to knock out the shields. So some of the buildings have shields on them, and you got to knock out the shields before you can blow up their guns or blow up doors and stuff. So a couple of capital vessels or small vessels or hover vessels even with laser weapons to knock out the shields, because that knocks the shields down real quick. And then you have a couple of vessels with just blasting guns, artillery cannons, and they blow up the turrets. That's the way to do it. Solo is a lot harder. As a group, we should be in good positions to be able to do this. It's just a matter of practice, time, and no one's good. I'm not good at the game by any means. I'm not good on the game at all. I think they did that on purpose, so hover vessels have purpose. Yes. Railguns, laser combos. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I mean, but well, she knows more about the game than I do. I've watched a lot of the game, I just never played the game. Well, I have played a little bit, but nowhere near enough. But yeah, it's just a matter of just trying trial and error. And we will lose ships, like I lost my Diggity. I can't believe we lost that. I still don't know how we lost that. Like, everything was fine. I was inside. I was just about to blow up the core. And as I went to shoot the core, the Diggity blew up. It's like, oh. I prefer not to know anything. Yeah, it's fair. That's fine. I don't mind that as well, Soji. I won't tell you nothing. Oh, when? Oh, that was the end of the stream last night, Chris. Yeah, the Diggity blew up. I built a new one, though. Crossing runway 4 left. Okay. How far are we away? We are 62 miles. Okay. 9-hour vanilla. 300 hours in Re4G and 100 or so hours in unnamed mod. Yep, Diggity, it blew up. We went and raided a couple of the Xerox POIs down the south of the map. Well, not planet. We went to... I managed to park it right up against the wall. No problem at all. I went inside. Aragon blew up and died. Hey, Ben. How you doing? Aragon blew up a couple of times. Then I was just about to blow up the core to stop the guns from shooting at Soji and Axa, who were dogfighting and being crazy sons of bitches. And next thing, Chris... so Susie says, oh, Diggity just blew up. So it's like, what the fuck? Diggity blew up, but it got better. Well, not quite. Diggity V2 is now in. It has no changes done to it. I just spawned in a new one. It was a spectacular live show. Yeah. Yeah, but it was fine. Like, I parked it up. Nothing was attacking it. And then Susie said it blew up. And I'm like, well, how the hell did that happen? So I don't know what changed and what caused that to happen, but yeah, it was fine. Then Soji and Susie logged off, went to bed. Me and Aragon then went to the next POI over, which was a power plant POI, and managed to find a spot where, again, the same thing. There was nothing there attacking us, so we raided that POI as well. Good little POI, that one. Aragon only died like 3 times. I didn't die at all. And that is the person down here that should be taking off in front of us. The airport's over on the left here. We've got time. Uh, 51 mile, 90 miles before the manual. Okay, looking good. Kind of think I need to descend a little sooner though. Put the speed brake back on. We are at 13,000 feet still. Thinking back, I think Aragon go back for his bag might have had something to do with that. I think Aragon might have sat on top of the Diggity, which caused the turret to target him and then shoot at him multiple times, which would have wiped its shield out instantly. I think that might have been it. Yes. I also think that's Susie. I was thinking that originally. It's the thing is, it happens. We're going to lose ships. You can't get too attached to them. There will be times where we'll come up against enemy vessels that I will say, run the fuck away. There's things called emergency warp targets, and basically it means when you warp into a place, you instantly go back into your map to find a place where you can, if you have to, emergency warp away, because there are some crazy enemy vessels. I'll tell you now, it's called the Tavera. You come up against a Xerox Tavera, you want to run away as fast as you possibly can. Especially super early game. Late game, well, we can just use them for target practice. But yeah, late game, early game, ooh. They only have something like 40 homing rocket turrets and like 30 laser turrets, and like it's just guns. Very bad ship to go near. Yeah. Massive amount of shield, quick recharging shield, massive amounts of guns. It's just a nightmare. Yeah, the Tavera Dreadnoughts are nightmarishly bad. Scary, scary fucking things. Kind of look like a hammerhead shark, is the shape of them. Then they have two more slightly smaller versions, the Emirate and the... Can't think of the third one. I think it starts with a P. Periat. Emirate and Periat. That's basically gone onto a photocopier, went, hey, here's a Tavera. Alright, let's go 70% size of the Tavera and then 30% size of the Tavera. Okay, that's the other two ships. Still nasty guns, but not as crazy. But yeah, Tavera Dreadnoughts. Yikes. Where are we at? 36. We need more drag. Oopses. I knew I was coming in too fast, even though we need speed brake and everything. Alright, let's turn on the landing system. We're not in approach mode yet, but we should be going to approach mode after this turn. There's our marker there. So we can absolutely go approach mode now. And I'm going to have to radio call just because there's that dude floating around the area. Right, we're on the manual now. Hi, Crazy. He's dead. No, congratulations, Aragorn. Sorry, Aragorn. Adaba, I didn't know you were dead. Haha. Bleep, bleep, bleep. Ah, we're actually under 10,000 feet. We probably should have some lights on. And we're on approach mode as well, so we can definitely have all those on. Strobes can go on. And I didn't actually remember to switch that to below. And then that's supposed to go back to TAR only on the final, so that you don't interfere with planes on the runway. How far are we from 27 mile? They've got a guy, the guy just took off. He's currently coming towards us. Congratulations, wasn't me. Would you like a medal? I'm not sure what you need there, my dude. You want a medal? Celebration? Condolences? He's coming right out for us. Oh, he's coming right for us. Oh, well, bless her. It wasn't me. It's apparently gay, so he's coming out, and this other guy's coming at us. It's a great time. Great time to be alive. What's the other guy like? He is now already above us, actually, so I don't need to worry about talking to him. We're 24 miles from... They told me to introduce myself. I was just kidding. Well, you're now forever going to be the kidding gay guy. Right, let's go direct to CI. There we go. And that's it. We need to descend. Ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum, 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 ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da, ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da, ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-dum. We got some glaring fucking sun. Da-da-ba-da-ba-dum, ba-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. No glide slope activation yet. We have got the localizer though. It's green. Check our chart. We should be down here. And we are. FIO4 right. FIO4 right. Need to be 4,000 feet. So we've got a couple of seconds. The other dude is still floating past us, so the other guy is up here about 13,000 feet. We have runway in sight with the lights. Amazing we're not getting the glide slope yet. And the sun is literally in the spot where not even... Oh no, the glacier does get it. Yeah. That one doesn't. That one doesn't do shit. That one got it. Makes it a little easier on the eyes. How did you learn to fly an A320? A lot of crashes. Learn to fly by crashing a lot. Just trial and error as well as watching YouTube videos. Going through scenarios, going through checklists in the planes. Most of the planes have a checklist that you can follow as well. Oops, not that one. Wait, where's the checklist on this plane? Checklist was in here. Ah, there we go. No documents. Normal checklist, Fenix user guide, and QRH. There's your checklist. Pretty easy. But yeah, practice and a lot of trial and error. Whoa. The freaking boat. The freaking boat. There's been a boat in the game for a long time. Got multiple boats. Wow. Sorry, got a little distracted there for a minute. No glide slope, but you're 2,000 high. Yeah, we've got glide slope now. We're fine. Just need to check the weather real quick.
Cabin crew, take a seat.
1017 is still correct. Cool.
Hello, Captain. That's the cabin secure for landing. Thank you.
Cabin secure for landing. We are flaps 1. Go around is 3,000 feet, so we're good. I went flaps 1 a little earlier than I normally do. I just wanted to get some burn off some speed real quick. Why don't they just put window tint? Maybe some limo level tint. It's a big old boat, yeah, exactly. Big old boaters. Right, we're going to go flappers 2 in a second. There goes flappers 2 us. And to get ready, we're going to drop landing gear and put medium brakes on. And spoilers are now armed. Let's have a look. You can also learn the mechanics of flying and meteorology using the book From the Ground Up. It's what a lot of pilots use to learn for exams. Oh, Chris, thank you for that one. Don't even know about that one. After crashing to do my learning, my passengers don't appreciate my methods. So yeah. Oh, the light I saw was actually the left runway. We're landing on the right. Just wait for that speed to come down a little more, so we can get the remaining flaps out. We're waiting for the speed to be down about here. Although actually don't need to. We can go right now. Full flaps. The sun is actually really bright on my screen. I don't know about you guys, so I don't know what your screen brightnesses are at, but this is not a great monitor I'm using. My other monitors are much better, but I'm using this one because it's bigger. Because why not? But it's actually really bright. Like I have a floor lamp right above the monitor, right about here, and that is nowhere near as bright as this. The floor lamp above my head here is about this sort of brightness.
1,000.
Right, 1,000 feet. Going to hand controls. We have a wind left to right, about 5 knots. fully set up for landing. We got our flaps down, we got our landing gear down, we got our auto brake set, our spoilers are armed. And it is smooth as butter right now. Drifting a little bit to the right, which is interesting because I think we've got wind coming from the left. There's still no one down here on the ground, so we're just going for it. Apparently we're low. Going with this with high, going with this with low.
100 above.
There's the wind pickup. There we go. Now it's hit us.
Minimum
Continue.
200. 100.
Touchdown zone's gonna be a little late. Come on.
40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Alright, we're down. Auto brake is engaged. Screen decel. I think I wanted to actually exit this taxiway here. I don't know if we can. Can we? Oh yeah, we can. Easy. Alright, flaps are up. And auto brakes off. Spoilers disarmed already. And engine 1 off. Ah, sorry, engine 2 off because it's EasyJet. Under the 30 knots as we exit the runway. Perfect speed. Lights coming off. 1, 2, 3, and that one, and that one. Past the line. Then we can slow.
Portable electronic devices for messaging, calls, or internet access may now be used.
Slow all the way down.
Please make sure that you take all your
Light
personal
directions
belongings
go off.
with you, checking in the seat pocket.
Engine 2 is off, so we'll turn it off. Oops, shit. That one.
Do take care when opening the lockers in case
We've got to stop here before crossing the runway.
Smoking is not permitted until
Yep,
you reach
that's
a
fine.
designated smoking area. On behalf
Hold
of the
here for a
captain and
second.
crew, it has been our pleasure looking after you today. Our ground crew will help you complete your EasyJet journey. For the latest news, promotions, flight, and
Yep, this was
destination
exactly where I thought I would
information,
exit.
check out our official Facebook page, Twitter, or
We go across the
EasyJet
G, down the U, to Charlie. Yep, exactly what I thought it would be. Haha. I love it when I plan for things and it works out in my favour. Right, they can go back to that one. They can go back to that. They can go back to that. Then that one go off. That one go off. Weather doesn't need to be on. Turn that one off. And then we can taxi. We're taxiing with one engine only, so it doesn't matter about my throttles being stuck together. So both my throttles will move, even though I'm only using the left one. Start the bleed in a second. Check left. Plane down there, but left's clear. And right's clear. Didn't see the right go around altitude in the autopilot. Didn't need to. 4,000's fine. Go around was what, 3? Yeah, 3,000. That's fine. It's still above the minimum. Probably not correct for civil aviation laws, but it's good enough for me. Right, we're on golf. Sorry, no, we're on uniform. Now we're going to Charlie. The worst thing is I don't have any real markings, so I really do need to use this one. Because it's just a super wide open platform with no... This is uniform. But yeah, no markings here to show what this is. I know I'm going down to this terminal, so I think it's the second right I need. So I think it's, well, maybe even third. Maybe that one. I think it's this one here. Echo, how you doing, dude? Alright, let's try to get this thing straight. Alright, we are good for bleed on. That error can go away. And I forgot to stop the timer. That's okay. So check, tick's right. Yeah, apparently that's Delta. Yeah, there's no markers for it. This is Charlie. The other thing I could have done is go on that button. Go to gate 50 alpha. That one. Show me spot and activate. It should be right in front. And it is. Turn off that light. Turn off the strobe. Can't read that. 50 alpha. Cool. Turn off that light. We're going to use the devices again. Turn off that one. Basically bang on the line. A little bit too far. Not bad. Not bad at all. And we will turn off the beacon light, which signals, oh, engine off first, beacon light off. That's the end of the flight. We can now click deboard. Off that one, turn off that one. Engine is off, so they can go off.
Your portable electronic
We have
devices
external
must
power
not be
connected.
used until you are inside the airport.
The bleed can go
When
off.
disembarking, please take care and hold on to the handrails while walking down
3,
the
2,
stairs.
1, and
Please
that
ensure
one.
that you supervise your children, and for your own safety, do not walk underneath the wing.
Okay. System is powered down. Green people should be getting the fuck off. I wonder where these people are going to go. This is the back door didn't open yet. They're wanting me to open it. Right, to left, open. Yeah, open the door. Particularly the wheels are chocked, which means the brake can actually go off. So let's keep the little chock on. Yeah, there's a lot. We're going to get passengers leaving at the back door today. We're going to leave the front door. Alright, that flight's done though. Landing rate was... Did we have any guesses? I saw one guess. 275 was the only guess. Close. He was you were a little under. You guessed 275. It was a 284. So not bad. I'm happy with that. You know what I'd be really happy with? My tongue wasn't sore. But damn. Stupid people. Okay. This plane can turn off. I'm going to file that flight and get the next flight ripping ready to go. Continue. Is there a problem with finding the pirates right now? I hope not. I chose to get 23 for depart and 69 for arrival. I was at 24. I hadn't chose a gate to arrive at yet. Was just a little bump on landing. Looked like left side landed first. What was the roll on landing? You're correct. Roll 1. Yep, roll 1 at 10 feet off the ground, which progressed into 0 feet off the ground. Pitch of 3. Otherwise, if I kept a pitch of 4, which I was, it would have been actually really smooth. It would have been like 180. But I dropped the pitch just a little bit because I was landing a little late. Well, that's a... Jesus. You guys see that shit? Christ. I don't know what the fuck happened there. Right, let's change... I think it's this plane. Yes, it is. This plane's tail is OYKAM. It is SAS. And we are 2701. Close. We need to load from PC. Download that one and that one. I still forgot to disconnect from vPilot. Oh, for God's sake. Don't beat me. Okay. EFHK stand 24. Which was don't remember. Up here. Into 4. Depart. So she's departing just to our left. And you said stand 69. Where's gonna be 69 at? 176. Close. That's gonna be up here somewhere. There's 69, so let's go 65. Going twitchy there for a moment. Remind me of a movie fight club. Oh god. Okay, play. I need to also check my pirate file for EasyJet. Because it's currently still saying I have EasyJet booking in. No booking found. Okay, maybe it did file now. Took a sweet frickin' time though. EasyJet, did you file? Last flight. 1 hour 20 minutes. Yep, it did file. Oh, sweet. I got an extra 150 points from that one. Because it's a focus airport. Yeah, 284 rate. Nothing too crazy. It all just seemed to work. Excellent. Total 360 points for that flight, and 150 of those was the bonus points. I got 10 points for a little firm landing, but still got points for it. Engine shutdown, engine start, departure 1 engine correct, arrival 1 engine correct, prep time, starting points, flight length. Yeah, I got all the points I could possibly get. Sweet. Right, let's find Soji. Let's log into the system. So then he should spawn in right where that plane is. When he logs in. Did I? I don't think I submitted the flight. Let's submit the flight again. Flight plan's been submitted. Now we're gonna find Helsinki. Is there. There is a Air Europa and a Finnair who has the frick. Okay. They're over to our right somewhere. There's Soji spawned in, and there's 2 planes over here somewhere down the end that are also here. This is a full airport for some reason. There we are. We should have a flight plan loading soon. And we need to go to our booking. Yeah, one dude's off to Iceland, and one dude just arrived from Germany. Yes, Chris. So what happens is the SAS logo there is Soji.
Turn right.
There's Soji now. And then the other plane here is a default, like, airport plane. It just spawns here. Thankfully, no collision happened. But yeah, there's 2 planes down here that are people flowing as well. There's like one halfway down.
Hello.
Oh, there's one there, pushing back. Hello, Soji. Oh, it's just further down. So he's leaving to go to... What did I say? Iceland. My flight plan's in. Soji's flight plan is not loaded yet. And how is Soji today?
I'm alright.
Excellent. Battery on. Battery on. Click. Power. Boom, 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 boom. Are you ready to start flight?
Give me 1 sec.
1,000. Okay, time's up. So, we've got 30 minutes for this flight to start. We've got an hour 15 flight time going from Helsinki to Oslo. Gonna change my fuel.
Alright, starting flight.
Starting flight. Correct. Done. I'm gonna take 6,500 fuel. Load it with G6. And let's start that. Okie dokie. I grab meter of 1023. Need to change my other sim brief. Taking off runway 33, is that what you got?
3-3, correct.
Landing 19 right?
0-1 left.
So the opposite end of the runway to me. Oh, joy.
I don't know why it does this.
I don't know either.
I requested about the same time you did, I think.
Probably. Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? Because I am. Oh well. Now, is that other guy still moving? Yeah, see, he pushed back now, and he should radio. You should hear him radio in that he's moving. Right, flight data. And request. We are SAS 2701. Lost index of 10. Cruise of 360. And wind. So you'll notice, Chris, me and Soji's planes are a little bit different. Soji's got these big swoopy wingtips. He's in an A320 Neo. So's the other plane he's currently mating with. And we have the winglet tips, because we're in an A320, not Neo. We're using the IAE engine. The Neo is a new engine option. The IAE, a little bit thinner, a little bit longer than the other one. And the code name is I Am Engine. That's how I remember it. IAE. This dude over here looks like he's in an A320 as well. So A320, A320 Neo. And we want to go flight plan. Are you going to stick with your O1 landing?
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Okay. I'm going to stick with my 19 right landing.
I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
Exactly. ADIVO. Yeah, I don't know why we're getting different, like, it's always the landings. It's never the departure. We always get separate landings.
I don't know, it makes no sense.
Yeah, so what's happening here, Chris, you know, because you can't really watch many, is Soji's landing on 01 left, was it?
Correct.
Which is basically almost straight up and down. Right, he's going to be landing down here, going up this way. We are going to be landing on 19 right, which is starting here, going down this way, directly into his path. Because why not? We are landing on the vEZY. vEZY for mic. vEZY for mic. vEZY for mic. And we're going to choose the approach for 19 right. Dark Nova, thank you for the follow. The only one option is the vEZY transition. We'll have a look at what that looks like in a second. Plan. Okay, so our departures going this way. It's a little hard to read it that close. We'll go back a little bit. So then we go up here, turn around here, and go back down towards the airport. So I'm going to go out to there. That would just be silly. I'm going to go cut a couple of corners here. Not go to vEZY, not to vEZY, go to Zinlo instead. So what we do is we go clear vEZY, clear vEZY, then we should have a line going from here to there. We get rid of the discontinuity. Whoop. Let's insert that. Changes our flight plan a little bit. And then we land here. So we come in down this way. Soji is going to probably go over here, around, and up this way. Or, like he did the other day, which was like... Oh, they're not allowed. Alright. We have a message from...
Sorry, how'd that go again?
The Mochi data.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened.
I know, it was impressive, wasn't it? Okay. We want takeoff numbers. Do we have intersections to choose from? We do, so let's get our charts out. And ground charts. And airport chart. We are parked here. We're going to take off on 3, which is down here. So we're going to be pulling back, probably going down Yankee, would be my guess. I'll go Yankee Lima. And probably using Delta Echo. The other guy already left here. He's now way down there. He didn't communicate at all that he was moving around.
Good. Good for him.
He's way down this way. He must be going 4 right. LVP.
Yeah, good.
Oh, what was the fucking insult that I heard the other day? It's a milk carton. Frickin' milk carton. What? This is so off left field. It's like, what did you just call that person? A milk carton. Okay. Okay. We'll part it. Well, do it. Add veto for Papa.
I'm loading my passengers full speed or fast speed, so
Oh, okay.
unless you want it to be real speed, I can do that. Yeah, I'll do real speed. It's only 5 minutes from what I have now.
I'm trying to find the departure and I can't find it. Oh, it must be down here.
The
Devo
departure?
for Papa. Yep. Yeah, it was way down the bottom of the list. Because, why not?
Oh, a Devo? Yeah.
Yeah. 5,000 on the transition level.
Yep. That's what I got. 4,000 initial climb.
Yep, 4,000 initial climb. Don't make your turn until at least 680 feet. That's when you start your turn. So autopilot on after 680 feet.
Oh. Sure. If you say so.
By the time you've realized that you're at 680 feet, it's miles gone. You already would have passed it. Okay.
My autopilot goes on the runway, mister.
See before Mike arrival. So this is where we come in here, go along there, up and then down, then do the approach. So she'll come along probably possibly to there and then go out this way and up.
I'm coming through the Inuv, I think, approach.
Bless you. Who am I? 2701.
No, in SUV. I'll be approaching on the in an SUV.
Oh boy. 19 right. 19 right. ILS for 19 right.
I wonder if I'm reading this correctly. It looks like I'm going to be holding at 10,000 for a while.
Ah, you just. 876 there. Transition is 7,000. And ILS captures 3,500. Go around. Write it down now, remember it, is 5,000. Okay. Ground chart. Airport. So I'm landing there, down this way. So she's landing here, going this way. And we should meet somewhere around here. Or maybe here. And we'll probably look like that. Anywho, where do we say we're parking? 65. Which I think was down this side. So be...
Are you planning on landing on the taxiway?
Yeah, sure, why not? I believe that's Mike November Kilo Golf Hotel Papa Victor. So we will be exiting whichever one of these we get to. Is probably going to be Alpha 4 or Alpha 3. I'm going to guess Alpha 3. Onto Mike to Victor. I can do Papa. Victor's probably more reasonable. And then Zulu? Romeo. Okay, got my departure stuff sorted out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on
Let's make sure. Yeah, 65 or 69. That's where we're parking up there.
So we're taxiing by Alpha Delta to Yankee.
Oh. Alpha Delta Yankee?
To Yankee November, Yankee Papa.
Are you talking about our departure?
Yeah, departure. Sorry.
That's not what I wrote down. But I might be wrong.
Right down.
I wrote down Delta Echo Yankee Yankee Lima.
Delta Echo?
Yeah.
On what planet are you that has Delta Echo?
It's right there.
Ready for departure. This is a no smoking service. Thank you for observing this policy.
That's incorrect.
What do you got?
Alpha Delta.
Alpha Delta. What? I'm gonna guess you're looking at.
EE is the crossover to Yankee.
Yes, correct. I'm gonna guess you're looking at this chart. Yeah, so Alpha Delta, Delta Echo, Yankee, and I'm going on at Yankee Lima. You said Yankee November, which is just you're doing full length, I'm doing partial length.
Honestly, we can probably do Yankee Foxtrot, but
Quite possible.
maybe not with the max in flex takeoff. But
I'm being told I need to use a flaps 3 takeoff currently, with PAX off. Yeah, it's the same, exactly the same PAX 3 to 3 flaps to. No, flaps 1 is a little bit faster, but other than that, it's fine.
Alright, well, looks like I'm all loaded up.
I am also loaded up. Just got to turn my
Cabin
APU on.
crew, boarding is now complete. Any remaining ground crew, please leave
Oh, yeah.
the aircraft.
You didn't do the APU either, did you?
No.
Nice. I also just put my park brake on because I was just sitting at the gate on my chocks. Also just turned on my pumps and what's the other thing I just turned on? Oh, my seatbelt sign. I didn't do that yet. Right, I'm gonna load the sync.
On my weather.
Confirm. Take off. Data's in. This one. That one. Send. Done. Chart.
I think it's just me and you here now.
Yeah. Yeah, it was one plane landed and one plane took off.
Neither of which had said a word.
Nope. X is saying minus 340. We haven't even taken off and he's already giving us a landing rating.
Oh, he is being very generous for me.
What have I just done? I just done something stupid. I went and just initiated my flight plan again for some reason.
Canadian Avian 2702, how do you read?
Who's 2702?
Me.
Scandinavian's 2702, ready 5x5.
Thank you.
Making sure it's working because never know with the fucking audio.
This is true. That's in. Okay. Turn on bleed. Right, are you timed okay, ready for a push?
Yep.
Cool. I have called for my pushback.
Called for my tug, but we'll see if it attaches.
Oh, hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback, yeah? Don't ask me what that thing is. What that? You know what I didn't do for the last flight or for this one so far? I didn't tell Valenta. And not a single fucking person called it out. Now Valenta's loaded.
Where the hell are we again?
Helsinki.
Fast.
Helsinki traffic, Scandinavian 2701, pushing back from stand 24. Expecting runway 33 departure, Helsinki traffic.
Anti-traffic, Scandinavian 2702, backing out of stand 23 for runway 33.
Backing out.
I'm going to take this tug off, and I'm going to use my engines for this reverse, okay?
Fucking Christ. I can imagine it. Right. So you should see the SAS logos here start Scandinavian here, start pushing back here. Oh, there he goes, full speed. Jesus Christ. Nose left.
Oh, this is nowhere near full speed, sir.
I know. Jesus Christ, your kettle class passengers are now in first class. Oh, he's drunk. He's not even following his lines, chat. There. Oh my god, he's going to start doing donuts in the fucking taxiway. Oh shit, that was funny. Right, engine 2, fire. Well, not fire, but firing up, like starting. Engine 2 starting.
Uh-huh. It might be a problem if your engine 2 is on fire. But no judgment. You
I'm sure we could still do a full flight with the engine fire.
I'm not so sure about that. It might burn through your fuel a little faster than you're
We'll
expecting.
we'll just turn that engine off. It's fine. We don't need it. Oh, you got a company message
Yeah,
again.
absolutely can do a full flight with one engine.
Absolutely.
I don't know if the takeoff will be a problem, though.
It can be done. It's definitely been done in the past where you got a engine malfunction on taxi or on rollout.
Yeah. Might need to do some rudder adjustment for the takeoff then.
I think, or if you have a one engine, I don't think you would take off. I think they'd bring engineers in to fix it.
Yeah, they'll probably pick you back.
But if you ingested a bird, or you're already at V speeds and you're rotating, and you all of a sudden took a bird and blew your engine, I think you'd just continue. You wouldn't have time to adjust rudder. You'll be all on the fly.
Yeah.
I still got a couple of seconds to get rid of my tug.
Hold the mask in place with the strap. Pull on each side to adjust. Put on your own mask before helping others. If we land on water, take a life jacket from under your seat.
Let's go flaps 1. Trigger that. And
I have engine bleed on. Why is it not working?
Pull the strap to adjust.
Yes.
Inflate the life jacket inside the aircraft.
That's right. My auto brake won't start for some reason.
Inflate it by pulling the toggle.
I don't know why my engine's not turning on.
Or needs topping up. Blow
Or is it just a really long time?
and whistle for attracting attention.
I'm gonna go with yes, being the answer to that one.
With life jackets for children.
I don't know.
Your table must now be stowed, armrest
The APU is
window blind
on though?
and seatbelt fastened. Further information regarding your safety on board can be found in the info
I think I figured it
magazine.
out.
What?
Hope you have
You
a
didn't turn
great
your
time.
ignition on, did you?
I did.
Oh, you did turn your ignition on.
But you know what an engine needs?
Fuel? From a fuel pump normally?
Possibly.
That would do it. I'm gonna say that's probably important stuff.
It might just be a little bit important.
What are you doing? Flying a Boeing all of a sudden?
Enter traffic, Scandinavian 2702, taxiing to runway 33 via Alpha Delta, Delta Echo, Yankee November.
Helsinki traffic, Scandinavian 2701 will be following company to runway 33, intersection Yankee Lima, Helsinki traffic. And now I've got my auto brake working. Sweet. And I might just change the QNH to the correct number. So just cut in that corner. Fuck. I changed a setting on my throttle body. Just fucking put my right engine into reverse. You cut the corner.
Yeah, I'd be cutting engines and then turning on engine 1.
For Christ. Oh yeah. Yeah, I pulled my pin now for taxis. Or take taxi out, I should say. I pulled my pin so that my throttles aren't combined. So now I can literally do separate throttle controls, so then it doesn't yell at me for throttling while starting.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mine's not as mine doesn't have that option, so
No. You'd have to. You could technically do it. It'd be a pain, but instead of having the flap control.
yeah, I'd have to have some sort of button to
Trigger your
for
flaps.
I'd rather have flap control.
Yeah, I would too. Which intersection am I doing? Yankee Lima. Where am I now? Don't know. I don't know where I am. Oh, this one, the next one. Yeah, also, I didn't put my text slide on. Whoopsie. There we do. And APU can go off. While I'm rolling, I'll turn off my packs.
Cabin crew, seats for takeoff.
My cabin crew is ready.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for takeoff.
Get some speed up going down here, don't you?
Yeah, it's nice.
Helsinki traffic scanning in 2701, lining up runway 33. Light on, lights on, light on, light strobe light on auto. Turn, you big beast. Turn, you big beast. Ooh, a little bit too late on that turn. Hee hee. I'll just park my little fat ass on the runway. What was that wind? Did you take note of it?
4 knots, 350.
4 nights from 010. So from the left 4 knots. Okay, that's cool. Don't need to worry. And what's I going to do down here? I was going to do something. Oh crap! No, I don't remember.
Check your flaps? No. I don't
No,
know.
I was going to check my my engine temp. That was it. Engine. There we go. Almost ready.
Nearly forgot to do my takeoff checklist.
Mine only just arrived and showed up now, and I believe that means now my engines are thermal regulated, so now I'm good to take off. Housing Camp, traffic Scandinavian 2701, taking off now, runway 33, initial climb 5,000 feet. 4,000 feet, but it's close enough.
Actually, that's 4,000 feet.
Well, my transition level was 5,000, that's why I said 5. Alright.
Well,
Power
my
up.
cruising is 36. What's your point?
50% throttle, notch 1, notch 2.
Vector traffic Scandinavian 2702, lining up front, runway 33.
100 check once. V1. Rotato.
Potato.
Yep. Pause right climb, gear coming up. Do you remember the altitude restriction that you had to turn before you could turn left?
More than 680?
680 was the correct number.
Did you blink and you miss it?
Oh yeah. And Helsinki traffic's going in 2701, now clear of runway 33.
Why didn't that work?
I don't know, why'd you break it?
Hey.
Or is it a whole one of those things like Chris said, oh, well, I didn't break it, it just broke on its own.
Traffic scanning Avon 2702, taking off runway 33 for initial.
Chris says, oh, fuck off. Shit, that's funny. Didn't work there, Dava. Just try timestamp.
Nah, it should have worked if it was going to.
You broke
I have
it.
to look at the lunar.
Oh, is that what you meant? Why did that work? Okay.
Yeah, I said, why didn't that work, Odaba?
Oh, I see. Oh, Gnome posted a picture 10 minutes ago of the moon and the stars and the night sky. Alright, there is
Swear.
4,000 feet. Headed up to 360. Think. And Panda 2006. Thank you for the follow. I was going to call you Panda, but you're too Pand, not Panda.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your
Oh, I
seatbelt
got it.
fastened whilst the seatbelt sign is on. We
By the
recommend
moon and stars.
keeping your seatbelt fastened
Oh, by the moon and the stars in the sky.
toilet
I was thinking of something different.
at each end of the cabin.
I was thinking
Remember,
of,
is not permitted at any time.
oh, flaps to go up. Shit.
In just a few moments,
What was that other song?
our in-flight service offering
Birds and the bees and the flowers and the trees. Moon up above and the thing called love.
full details can be found in the brochure. You can also purchase a
Wise Man. It's a New Zealand song. That's why no one would recognize it.
We accept all major
It is.
If we can be of any further assistance, just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly.
No, that's not the one. It's called You Got to Know to Understand by Super Groove. Yeah, chat, have a listen to that one. Oop. Right, passing through 10,000 feet. See about signs coming off. Lights coming off. Going to TARA. And bring out the Simware map. So we're going to Oslo. Oslo currently, traffic-wise, has a Lufthansa flight just departed, a Scandinavian flight departing, a KLM flight arriving, and then us two. Then the KLM should arrive before we get there. Super Groove, Walshy. You couldn't think of it, Mick? I posted the link to it. There's another song that was really similar to it, but it was a super, super old one.
They shot that video in reverse, huh?
Yeah. You stick to your classic rock. That's because it's New Zealand band.
I'll stick to whatever I think sounds good.
Spent many after school listening to MTV. This was the shit that would play all the time.
Kind of gives me that Beastie Boys vibe.
Yeah.
Never a fan of them.
No. There was Super Groove. There was a band that changed their name. It was originally She Had, and then they asked the radio stations what they should change their name to. And a lot of them was like, oh, you need to change it to He Had, because She Had, He Had. It's like, but then eventually they changed their name to Pacifier. And then they changed their name back, I believe, because they weren't allowed. Radio stations were going to ban them for using the She Had because it was tied to Islamic things, but then eventually they all reversed the decision. So I believe they changed it back to She Had. But there was Super Groove, She Had, Nisha Mystic. Who's the other ones? Help me out here, Mickey. Yeah, see, Mickey's writing what I've already saying. Yeah, changed it to get into the American market, but they changed it back. Yep. Yeah, Nisha Mystic. What was the? Actually, I don't know if that was a New Zealand band or not. I think it was. But I just want to confirm my. Confirm that I'm right. That it is a New Zealand band before I sit and say that this is a New Zealand band and it's not. Yep, it was. Fat Freddy's Drop. They were another one. They did reggae music. Trying to think who else was in that sort of era. Oh, I used to go and listen to She Had at the pub before they got big. Damn, Mickey. It's pretty cool. My New Zealand claim to fame on that one was I lived in the same house that 660 lived in.
How many decades apart?
Not many. Like, they moved out. Someone else moved in mid-semester. And then they moved out mid-semester still. And I moved in.
Missed them by a couple months.
Yeah. It was maybe 2, maybe 3 months difference in timing.
I don't think I've had any run-ins with important or celebrity peoples.
Try to find your 660 song. Yep, we lived in 660 Castle Street. That's where they got the band name from. And I'll just search the song rather than looking through their catalog. There you go. There's probably one of the most famous songs, 660. But if you look at "Don't Forget Your Roots," if you search for that one, that'll show you the actual house I lived in. Which is that one. Alright, anyway. Back to flying. Axa says, "Oh noes, we can't chain link ships to make a jump snake ship." What? Can't chain link ships. Make a jump snake ship. What is that in English? I know you're not English, dude. Axa, but Jesus.
I thought we could. Like,
So
I thought that point.
that's my point. Yeah. So you get the giant ship, the biggest of all the fleet, the big carrier ship. We'll just call it like the aircraft carrier. And what is English? Yeah, that's true, Axa. And you put the biggest, powerfulest warp drive in it. The best one, I believe, is still the dark matter warp drive, which is again in-game stuff. But you put the biggest warp drive in that vessel, dock all the other vessels to it, and use that vessel to warp. That way you don't have to spend a shit ton of resources getting all the vessels with dark matter warp drives. Just the one big one. The other ones can have smaller warp drives. But yeah, you want one ship with the big one. I watched a video the other day about the English language. It was a British comedy show with Jimmy Carr. Can't think of the name of it now. But one of the, it basically has all the comedians on to do this game show. And there's one comedian stands up and he starts talking about the English language. It's quite good, actually. Can I find it again? I can't remember if I watched it on Discord or if I watched it on YouTube. Watched it like 3 or 4 days ago. Let's have a look. I haven't been home to watch so many YouTube videos, so I might be able to find it easy enough.
Yeah, I wasn't home most of the day today either.
Ah,
Took the kiddo to the state fair. Just
nice.
for something to do.
Yeah, nice. You enjoy it?
Yeah, I haven't been to a state fair in over a decade.
Okay. Did you enjoy it?
So yeah, did the usual fair thing where you got fair food like funnel cakes and whatnot.
Absolutely.
Walked around the whole place. You got to see like the barn with the animals and stuff.
Uh-huh. Sure he would have liked that.
Turkeys, because they're ugly.
Oh, yeah.
He was okay with the chickens.
Until they
And the
chase them.
No, they're all locked up in their pens or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
There was a petting area, but we didn't go in there because there's just way too many people in there.
Oh, there always is. Okay, might be in.
Yeah, he was very, like, he didn't care at all about the horses.
Okay.
Like, okay, they're a horse. He was bored. Yeah, it was a good time. Ate some food. Walked
Yep.
around, got some fun, which is the main reason we went there anyways, just so we can get him out of the house.
Yeah. Yeah, rather than getting cooped up too long.
Yep.
Can't seem to find this video.
It's over there.
If Welsh was still here, he might know the one I'm talking about. I think it's 8 out of 10 Cats is the show name.
I'm starting to catch you again.
Oh, fantastic. I tried to dock a ship to another ship, which was already docked to another ship. Ah, no, you can't do that. You can't dock a ship that has a ship docked to it to another one. You have to have them all separate.
Instantly broke speed limits. Maybe we should do this.
Listen, if you try to land a ship at the base currently, it just starts doing barrel rolls constantly.
What the fuck are you talking about? It's already doing that and we don't have anything attached to it.
That's what I mean.
That ship when you're trying to freaking empty it out at the base?
Yep, it's still doing it. I don't know why. I do not know why it's done that. It's weird.
It doesn't need any help doing that. Free interstellar travel. Yeah, the only problem is it's not directed.
Well, have you ever seen those the flights? You can go to an airport and say, listen, I want to take a flight somewhere. Where can I go? And they basically go, well, we'll put you on the next available, like, standby flight. And you can literally go anywhere. They'll put you on the next flight. And that's scary, because you could end up in Hawaii? You might end up in Kazakhstan. I don't know, maybe someone wants to go there, but you could end up anywhere. And you basically pay like a standby ticket price.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yep, as long as you only do carry-on baggage, and you're okay with going wherever the plane wants to take you, you can go to the airport and say, put me on, can I get on a standby ticket to wherever there's a spare seat? Because they still want to load the planes up. And yeah.
Fun.
Yeah. That's terrifying. Chris doesn't like that idea. You could end up in Invercargill, Mickey, yes.
Or Albuquerque.
Oh, now I'm just getting nightmares.
Now you're getting scared.
I think I would, if I had to go via, like, past, I think I would definitely go past. Like, I don't, if my, Graz, if my GPS told me that I was driving through Albuquerque, I would make some wrong turns to make sure I took the right turn not to go to Albuquerque.
I would pin something outside the city, yes.
Mm-hmm. I need to go this way.
Boise, Idaho.
Amazing. Let's go via New York.
Well, it depends on which way you're going. That could put you through Albuquerque to get there. Idaho is north of there by a long way. I'm
going to go via, from Ohio to California via New York. Nope. But yes, I know what you mean. We'll go through Mexico and back up and around.
So LaGuardia to Heathrow.
Yeah. Yep, going complete the opposite way. I'm not going over it either.
Maybe stop somewhere in the Emirates.
Might not be too bad. I saw this video was in one of these meme channels that I'm a part of, and now I can't seem to see it. Bummer.
Hit cruising, or just about.
Yep, I'm just about to touch it.
And now I'm...
What?
You're about 5 miles in front of me.
That works. You are saying 304 and I'm saying 298, so... But also we're gonna switch out somewhere. Was it? I literally just told you. No, the show is 8 out of 10 cats. He had a star appearance from some comedian who is talking about the English language. I cannot remember it. When if I search Jimmy Carr English?
Why am I speeding?
Because you got a heavy right foot.
Not generally.
Oh, come on. Yeah, Subaru, you definitely speed.
No, I don't think I've ever gotten a speeding ticket.
I've got one. Only one in my entire life. It was bullshit.
I got one that was, yeah, probably accurate for not fully stopping at a stop sign.
You mean red light?
No.
Sorry. Good.
It was a stop sign, not a stop. I was turning, and I kind of just rolled to the stop sign, and then it was clear, so I went. In like the middle of nowhere, Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
It happened to have a cop sitting right there because it was a holiday weekend.
Yep.
But why is what's your red line at?
Like 270.
Yeah, I'm at 275 right now, and I don't know why it's not, one, yelling at me, and two, why I'm overspeeding.
You don't have a speed set currently?
I don't have any speed set or a heading set. All I have is the altitude, and it's stuck at cruising.
What's that ascent time? 167. Okay, I'll speed up a little bit for you, but yeah, I don't know.
I'm gonna put on speed brakes and see what happens.
Can't see if I can do it.
Alright, my speeds are coming down again. I don't know why I was overspeeding. And why it looks like that is the speed it wants to be at.
Yeah,
the green for it.
Yeah, like looking at the performance page, it looks like for some reason it wants us to be at 290.
That
For
makes
me,
sense.
anyway. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, flight level 360. Max is 375. No, I don't know. I sped up a little bit just to give you a little bit of space.
Alright, yeah, because I'm sub 5 on you now.
Yeah. Yeah, some of it can be really funny, Mickey. Some of it can be a bit... I'm a little bit 50-50 on them at times. What else happened in that show, though? Because it was a little bit more than just the one thing. He got roasted by a couple of people. And then, yeah, this one guy does this whole English language sucks thing. And I can't remember where I saw it. Definitely not that one. No, my speeding ticket was middle of a country road, way out in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, and they had a mobile speed camera parked like inside a township, but it was parked with its back wheel touching a speed limit of 50 sign. About 50 feet in front, 50 feet-ish in front of that was a 70 speed limit sign, and I was in a 100 speed limit area, and I was doing 104. So technically, I was speeding 104 in a 100 zone. But you come around a corner, and then all of a sudden, boom, there's a speed limit change to 70. And then right behind that, the speed limit changed to 50. So when I hit the 70 sign, technically I was still doing 104. I had to slow down in time. It's just so quick. It's like you literally come around a blind corner, boom, there's a speed limit change sign. But because where the cop was sitting, he had his speed camera set up as a 50 zone, and I was in the 100 zone, and so he picked me up doing 104 in a 50.
That's some bullshit.
Yep. So I fought it, and I managed to get the ticket down to doing 104 in a 70. Which was still really expensive, but at least it wasn't a loss of license. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't a loss of license, which initially it was. Yeah, I got the note in the mail to say you will have police attend the address to confiscate your license, and you'll be seeing a judge about dangerous driving and all the rest of it. Will was touching the area where it would go into the 50 zone. So technically the speed camera was in a 50 pointing into a 70 where I was doing a speed limit over 70. Yeah, so I managed to keep my license, but I think it was still something like 400 New Zealand dollar fine.
Still bullshit.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Had that car been at the other end of that 50 zone, I was probably still going to be doing over 50, and I was still got a ticket. But it was just so happened to be that it was a school zone. It was a middle of a national holiday. It was like all of this bullshit happened, and just the where he was parked, it was so dodgy.
Yep. Fucking
So-
speed traps. I figured out my problem though.
Oh yeah.
At some point my auto throttle came off,
Oh, that would do it.
and I don't know why.
I don't know why either. Let's have a look. Was it in this one? Hello.
Taxi.
ENGM. That's
Is that
not where we're going. Nope.
No.
LFMN, isn't it?
No.
No, ENGM. What?
That is where we're going.
I've got the wrong piece of paper in front of me. Whoops. Got my last flight in front of me still.
Yeah, there's like 3 people down there? No, 2 people down there.
I better bring up the right
Yes.
thing and stop looking through Discord.
And we're miles out still.
Wait. I don't see anyone down there.
There's 2.
Oh, no, I do. I had to refresh my page. Yeah, now I see them. Did he say he's going for a 19 left? Which is, I'm landing 19 right, so looks like I might be right on the. Sorry, chat. I didn't realize I was facing down. I might be right on the old landing. Wrong way. No ADC required. Good. ENGM. Let's look at the META site. ENGM. No wind. Yep, it's currently
0, 0, 0. Yeah,
all the zeros. Yep.
that's a first.
So then we go to what the other dude said. We go to flight radar. ENGM. Oslo. Shot on map. What's he doing? Oh, yep. This dude is taking off on 19 on the left. So the current operations in Oslo is landing on the 19 series. This dude's a Scandinavian Airbus A320 Neo going to Barcelona.
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 Barcelona, España.
Oh, I got a good one for you, Mickey. Years ago, when I was doing car relocations, I was driving from well, we had to go from Dunedin to Queenstown and then back again. We went up with a van full of guys. There was 5 of us going. Went up to Queenstown and we drove all the way back with 5. Technically 5 vehicles. The 1 vehicle we went up with stayed there. We saw switched. So 5 vehicles went back to Dunedin. And we normally drive in convoy. The person who is in charge of the who is the most senior person, who's normally the person doing the job, like booked all the guys and sorted it all out. He's normally the one leading the convoy. And we got to Alexandra and one of the guys called us and said, "Oh, I need to stop, take a shit. I'll catch up." So we all said, well, we're going down to I can't remember what it was, the next place down the road to stop for food. He said, well, we're going down the road to stop for food. We'll just meet you there. So we all stopped for food, and we waited and waited and waited. This guy didn't show up. He was forever. And so we called him up. I was like, hey, where are you? He goes, oh, I'm not feeling too good, but I'm not going to stop for food. I'm just going to keep going. Where are you guys? And we're like, well, we're just pulling out of the place we stopped for food now. So we'll just meet you back in Dunedin. He goes, yeah, that's no problem. So we all take off, and we're all just starting to build up speed again. We get back up to 100k because it's an open road. Back up to the open road speed. We turn around a corner, all of a sudden there's a cop. And he pulled all of us over. He just like pulled out in front of us, waved us all in. So we all stopped, and he let us go because he's like, you know, we got reports that there was 5 cars driving at a high rate of speed. We were probably doing 130, 140. It's 100 limit. Like, we were speeding. But we stopped for food, and then we carried on, and we were just starting to build back up some speed. And he goes, yeah, I got some reports that there was a whole bunch of cars speeding, but, you know, you guys, you're not speeding as I pulled you around the corner, and looking at, you know, how long it's taking you to get from the report time to now, I don't think you were speeding. So he let us go. The other guy, on the other hand, as he came around the corner at 155, he kind of got caught for speeding. And so we all took off as all of a sudden, you know, we heard the sirens starting up behind us again. And we got to Dunedin, and he goes, you bastards fucking left me to get a ticket, blah, blah, blah. He was trying to blame us, wanted us to pay for his ticket. We're like, well, what did the cop catch you at? So it got me at 155. And he goes, well, what did you say? Because we got let off with no, with not even a warning of, like, you know, he's like, if you guys were speeding, I can't prove it. Make sure you slow down a little bit. That was it. We all just got let go. And he goes, no, the cracking cops sat there, and I told him, why did you not give those dickheads a ticket? They were going faster than me. I was just trying to catch up to them. And the cop goes, you ever go fishing? He's like, yeah. He goes, you ever catch all the fish? It was supposed to be a loss of license, Bicky, but he somehow managed to talk his way out of taking his license straight away because it was a company vehicle. Or rental vehicle, but it was company because he's relocating it. So he got away with not losing his license right then and there. He did lose his license. But yeah, that wasn't this roadside loss of license. They let him carry on. Lucky that dude was like 75. He shouldn't have been on the road in the first place. Alrighty, where are we at? Not even on this map yet.
So we're landing on there, so it,
102.
so probably Victor to Romeo?
Victor to Romeo. Well, it depends on where we land, but yeah, Victor Romeo was what I wrote down.
Yeah, I think that those would be the main
Yeah.
two. It depends on where we end up.
Yeah, yeah. Mike, Victor, and Romeo was what I wrote down.
I'll probably just do direct to Victor Romeo because I'm landing one left.
Yeah, yeah. You'd probably be able to land there. It's an 11,000-foot long runway as well, so you should be able to land by then. I'm
Stopped by
expecting
Alpha 3.
I'm expecting an Alpha 4. I wrote Alpha 3, but I'm expecting Alpha 4. I got pinged at 139 once. Was really lucky because I had been going a lot faster than that earlier. The vehicle that I sold very shortly after this, the needle was over 180 when I looked and saw the lights in the rearview mirror. Let's just say where I was, I knew the back roads and I knew where I could turn that they wouldn't see me make a turn. And I could go all the back roads all the way home. But yeah, the needle was over 180 when I saw the lights, and I had been going faster than that prior to seeing the lights. That was in my 2004 Holden Commodore HSV. Yes, I sold that car very quickly after that. Because when I got home, like there was no way they saw like license plate, nothing. Like they didn't see nothing. It was just a blur for them as I went past them. By the time they did a U-turn, we kept on going, trying to catch up with me. Oh, it's long gone. But I knew that we're not going to stop. They would have tried to follow me, so I just pulled off, went to the back roads all the way home. And as I was like going to the back roads, going very slowly on the back roads, I was watching all the cops like driving around below me underneath the bridge that I was going over. It was nighttime too. It was fantastic. So they wouldn't have got even a colour of the car. You're in your Skyline. God.
Jealous. Skyline's like one of my dream cars.
Yeah. No, I had a couple of friends who had a couple of R32s, R34s.
Yeah.
But no, it was, yeah, after that running with the cops, they would have crushed my car on that one. I know that for a fact. Then I was showboating with a couple of friends and went up a road, got to the top of the road, and the road went down the other side, and I was on the far left lane and ended up in the 2 lanes up, 2 lanes down. I went up the hill in the far left lane, and when I went up over the hill and went down the other side, I was in the far right lane.
Yep.
Yep, crossed over 3 lanes into oncoming traffic. Thankfully, nighttime was no one there. Spun the car back around, went home, parked the car up, went online and went, for sale.
Good choice.
Yep. That was a bit stupid.
Yeah. Luckily, I got my WRX after I was done most of the stupidity things in my life.
Mm-hmm.
With the
I took a 1984 Mitsubishi Sigma to the red line, which was 190k an hour in a 100 k zone, racing a I think it was an MR2, but it was like a race kitted out MR2. It was like a, I want to say early 2000s, no, maybe late 90s MR2. And I'm in a 1984 Mitsubishi Sigma Super Saloon. Frickin' more of a luxury car than a frickin' race car. But yeah.
yeah.
I
Fast
think
vehicles growing up, thankfully.
no, this car wasn't fast. In the end, I sold it because the clutch was going in it, and I got quoted $3,000 to repair the clutch. And I was like, no, I'm not forking out $3,000 on a car that I literally paid $1,000 for. So I instead sat there and sold it, and the new owner blew the clutch, blew the one of the, I think it was a head gasket blew. He totaled it. Totaled it. Later one, Mickey. It was late 90s. I'm pretty sure it was late 90s because I don't think they made them in the 2000s.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't know much about the MR2s.
Yeah, Toyota. Oh no, they did make them new ones in 2000. Yeah, no, it was late 90s. Mid to late 90s.
Put out a video about an MR2 a while back. Where they redid one of them.
Okay.
And they hated every minute of it.
No, my car list of what I've owned have been, it's stupidly long. Nothing like noteworthy amazing to most people, but yeah, it was I had a number.
I've had 3 cars total. One of them my parents gave me.
Jesus.
Actually 2 of them technically, but it was an old like 1990s early, or either late 80s or an early 90s Camry.
Okay.
Then
sensible family sedan, yeah.
Yeah, it was like a family sedan, and it was a hand-me-down. Like, it was a family friend that had it, and they sold it to my dad.
Yeah.
For us to use when I was getting my license in high school, and then I got a new car when I went to college, so my brother could have the old one. And that was a Toyota Matrix. Yeah. Which is
okay. I know the Matrix. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I drove that until I bought my WRX and learned to drive stick on it. So I had to replace the clutch once in it. I don't think it was entirely my fault, because when I had it shipped here to California, when they took it off the car carrier, it smelled like burning clutch. Like, bad.
Yeah.
This motherfucker smoked the shit out of my clutch.
Oh yeah.
I didn't do it much good in the, like 8 years that I had it. But it wasn't on its last legs at that point yet.
I'm signing my dissent, by the way.
Yeah, mine isn't until after that waypoint I'm about to hit, but
yeah,
I'll probably start it soon.
I just posted in the chat my first vehicle I bought. It's not a Honda Jazz, unlike what the link says it is. That's a Honda City. Nicknamed the Honda Matic. And it was red as well, exactly the same color.
Nice.
Then this is the one that I got up to 180k an hour. And same color as well. Had different wheels, different grille, but same car.
That first one looked like a Toyota Tercel with a hatchback.
If you say so. I have no idea what that was.
I'll see if I can find a picture.
I don't know if I'm going to be able to find an old enough version of this vehicle. I don't remember what year it was. No, that's way too new.
Maybe not.
Must have been this
there
one.
we go.
It was in white. Can't find one with the cab on the back. Wash's first car was an Austin Princess, 1.8 litres, sold it 6 months after I got it, was laid up in hospital at the time. The police turned up asking why I dumped the car on the M25 outside London with the gearbox all over the road. Rip. Who is this side? Is this South African? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'll just go back out of that. Let's go back to here.
Yeah, Tercel.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's very similar. Very similar. Not quite as box-like as the Honda City.
Not as quite as boxy, but it was close.
I'm just trying to find what I traded that car in for. I got a truck. I don't know why I got a truck. I mean, I was working on a farm, but I never used it.
Later, Welshie.
Home time? Alright, see you, dude. I can't find one old enough or just crappy enough. I mean, that was close, but mine was in white. Copy image. I had a 50 Tillman Super Minx. Oh, nice. Mark II Escort. Yeah, Mickey had some good cars. That was my third vehicle.
Was that the benefits of having a dad who owned a car dealer?
No, fuck no. Oh, for me, no.
Mickey.
Mickey, think so. I think so. I traded that thing in for a... And I find it in silver. Kind of. I still had this car even when I left. What copy image address? Yeah, so I went from my truck to this thing. I still technically owned this vehicle when I left New Zealand. I believe it's written off now. But I only had the two-door version of this one. But I got that nice and early. I got that in 2000. And I think it was 2004. Car dealer dad, yeah, Mickey, yeah. Yeah, I got that one in 2004 and I still had it in 2014. And it was in 1999. But since I got that one, I thought that was my daily runabout. Piece of crap. Yeah, I don't care about it. Just run it into the ground and it just didn't die. I had a person slash the car tire. Didn't know about it for 6 months. And it was just, it's so smooth, it was so light, it was so feathery, that yeah, it ran on a, like they slashed the tread off the tire. Like it wasn't like they cut into the tire and made it flat. No, they just cut the tread. And it was still, the way they cut it was back to front, so when the wheel was rotating forward, it was just running smooth still. You just hear a flap, 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 flap. And the wind, it was like, oh, whatever. Hey Vladdy, how you doing? But yeah, found out because when I went and got the tire a warrant, a safety check done on it. They said, oh, your tire's been slashed. I'm like, oh, okay. So went to like, a group of people I hang out with. They were like, oh, yeah, I saw such and such doing, like, messing around with your car, like, 6 months ago. I'm like, oh my god, really? Ah, yep, El Camry. They're a good car, though. It's reliable.
Oh yeah, it was still running like a few years ago. I think it's still beating around here somewhere.
Yeah.
Because we ended up selling it to, I think, my cousins here in LA.
Oh, cool. We're heading to Oslo. It should be at the top of the screen. If I've done things right. Yeah, ENGM. Right there. No, my Sigma was like, the Sigma was one of the cars that I'm like, I wish I didn't get rid of it. Wish I did the transmission on it, didn't give it to this douchebag who, like, burnt the clutch and busted the head unit. And he didn't know how to drive stick. Like, he was just shit. He was one of the, yeah, he wasn't a good dude. But that was one of the cars I regret selling. The other one is one I sold here, which was my Hyundai Atenza. Not Atenza, Azera. That was such a nice car. Do regret getting rid of that one. Like, super long haul touring car, because it was such a smooth ride on it. What were you doing? You're flying LSGG to Montreal. Nice. Good luck. The first car was a 62 Humber wagon. Your dad did sell you some shit cars? If you say so. Alright, there's one plane just landed at Oslo, one plane going to the runway to take off. Oslo is getting some more traffic. But looks like it's just going to be us and the one plane taking off. What we need to worry about.
And that was my Matrix, or, well, similar color.
And this one. The Thames Water Tour. Nice, dude. Yep. Had a couple of people who had those. Amazing how the Toyotas and most of the Toyotas, they're just so reliable.
Dude, I still see Toyota Previas kicking around, and those are like an 80s car.
So I had the slightly more upmarket version of the Previa. Okay, I had the Estima.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, I had it set up that it had 3 rows of seats in the back. Initially, I pulled out the back seats and chucked in a massive stereo system in the back. And really, thanks for following. They did fold up, but they didn't fold up enough out of the way, and I wanted that little bit extra room. So I ripped those out, threw them in the garage, put in a massive stereo unit. It wasn't enough. So I did what they used to do back in the 70s, and I ripped out the other 2 rows of seats, put in a bench seat, which was really illegal, and put in entire walls of seating, ceiling seat, floor seat, floor, wall, and roof speakers. And then had a bench seat in it, which was like lap belts facing backwards. And when I got pulled over by the cops once, and with all the back was all tinted, you couldn't see in it at all. And because of the divider between the front and the back, I made it into a little door, like a kind of like a caravan door almost. And you couldn't see in the back. And they're like, "Oh, what's in the back?" I'm like, "Oh, just my tools." And I was in my work, yeah, just my tools. And they're like, "Oh, okay, never mind, carry on." I had like 12 people in the back, no seatbelts. I was so lucky. But after that, I put the seats back in and redesigned it. But I think I had somewhere, I was stupid, I had somewhere in the vicinity of 30 plus speakers and subs. I had 8 amps.
Ridiculous amounts of
audio. Stupid. Like, you get in the back, you start the stereo up, and you couldn't hear anything. It's like you could have a police siren right behind you. You ain't hearing nothing.
Yep, I've heard a few of those drive through when I was younger.
But I didn't do it to. sorry for the huge
Right,
link.
no,
Oh, that's
that's
your...
fine.
Yeah, it's a nice skyline. So, Mickey. I didn't do it shit though. I actually put like the actual noise deadening foam and cloth in the back. So when it wasn't a rattle that you hear with the cheap shit they did. No, this was smooth sound.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure the people driving down the street had decent audio when they weren't having it blasted at, and all you hear was the
Yeah.
whole way down the street.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, that rattle. I hated people who did this stereo systems and just rattled the whole time. It's like, oh, it's so bad and cheap. But no, mine was kicking pretty hard. Because eventually I changed all the seats. So I put in all but one row of seats back in, but I modified all the seats to have speakers in the cushioning.
Nice.
So you not only did you feel the thud of the sub in your chest, you felt it in your spine.
Nice. Oh, that reminds me of this in college. I was living in the dorms, and one of the in this suite of like 10 people, one of the dudes that had moved in, he brought his audio system. He had like a Harman Kardon system with a big sub that like just fit under this desk.
Uh-huh.
And he had like floor speakers that stood up taller than the desk, and he had a bunch of like speakers up on top. So it was like a surround in his tiny little quad room.
Uh-huh.
And he put an X of tape on the floor, and we first like started talking to him and hanging out and stuff, he was like, "What's the X for?" He was like, "Just stand there for a second." And he turns the system up to like -2 dB, and he plays some, I forget, I think it was Protect Walls of Ice, and this one section has this really low, deep bass section.
Yeah.
And when it hits that section, like the hair on your head would stand up from the audio.
Nice. I had...
He got in trouble for that one.
Oh yeah. I had a similar style of system to the Harman Kardon, but not wasn't quite as good as that. But I had this one. This is a new version of it. Mine had 3, like everything is like all the speakers you see, add 1 to it. So the tower speakers, that has 1, mine had 2. The 2s had 3s. And they were standing up, they would come up to just below your shoulder height. And the small satellite speakers with the back, they were full-size speakers as well. Also the side was full-size tower speakers as well. Like, it was stupid. Actually stupid sounds coming out of that thing. I had noise control called on me so many times.
Yeah. The sub he had was like 2 feet wide by like 2 feet deep.
Jesus.
And like,
I guess, Mickey, early massage seats.
I think close to 2.5 feet tall.
Jesus Christ.
It was a massive sub.
Vladdy, when did that happen? That's pretty cool though. I didn't notice the A340 was released. And who's the creator of it? It looks like we're split off a little.
We have, I guess.
Yeah, you went right, I went left. I'll come back right in a minute. What is your destination distance?
68.
I'm 67.
646.
645 at 66.
Alright, I'll slow.
I'm also having to put more drag on because I've got to drop my altitude a lot. That's what we're here to chat, but that's the weird wonky path I'm taking.
I'm being capped at flight level 10,000. Or flight level 10,000, Jesus Christ. Flight level.
Sorry, what about that flight level 10,000 again?
Fuck off.
I'm going to set myself fully up for the approach and get myself a drink while we do this. Okay, I'm doing capped up at 10,000 as well, and speed limit around 220-ish.
Yep, same. So I'm gonna. I don't know if I can go much slower.
I've been on the other side of the room, and all of a sudden I hear my engines just rev the absolute living bejesus out of them because I had my speed brake on.
Nice, nice.
And then, oops.
Was it Garda in traffic?
I was gonna go Oslo traffic because I couldn't be bothered trying to say Garda Moan. Where's that plane going? Don't know. They don't have a flight plan. Don't know what plane they're in. Don't know where they're going.
Landed. That I see is landed there.
Oh no, there's a plane behind us. Yeah, one plane just landed. One plane just took off.
Oh, the SEKFP?
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have a destination, and he's just randomly flying, it looks like.
Yep.
Like he went northeast, and now he's turned westward.
Yeah, you ready to see where he took off from and the fucking squiggly lines he's got down there?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yep,
Yeah.
welcome, welcome. Oh wait, yours? Yeah, that's right. You're 2702. I went right. You went left. I was looking the complete wrong fucking side of the plane. You went at that one.
I did.
Yeah, we're at exactly the same altitude. I am going a little slower than you. Apparently.
Wait, how are you going slower than me? I have it restricted to 215.
Going by
Right,
symbol, yeah, I'm going slower. It says I'm doing 251 ground speed, you're doing 257. Going by
253 now, but
249 for me in plane.
Jesus. Your plane's so slow today.
Because I'm in the A320, not the Neo. The Neo is amazing. It's insane how quick
It
and
really is.
it's just not. It's not funny.
It's ridiculous how much better it is.
Yeah.
Wise anyway.
Performance-wise, yeah. What's your destination distance?
464 or 646 at 49 miles.
645 at 48 miles.
This is gonna be close.
I have a minute to land and get off the runway before you land.
Yep. I might have to do a go around, but we'll see.
645 is 13 minutes. I could probably do a quick cut of a corner here. That will help you out.
If you
Go-
don't mind, yeah.
Go direct to Titler. There we go. Cutting a corner.
Direct tip.
I'm going direct to the tit. You know, you gotta go right to the tit there. Okay, that makes me now 642 and 35.
Okay, yeah, that cuts off a lot.
Yeah, that was only a shortcut as well. Technically, I could have probably done even more. Yeah, I'll go to the next point. I'll go to Zenlo. Oh, I mean, it's missing out on the tit. Ah. This is what I do for you, Sergi.
Just go to the tip. Just do it.
Fine, I'll go to the tit. Way below my
I
glide.
wouldn't
path
ever
there.
want to rob you of a tit.
Ah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I already cut off 2 waypoints, which made absolutely no sense to me. So I already cut those 2 off, and then I just cut off another 2 to make it a shorter flight.
Nice.
But yeah, I'm on Isiba. So yeah, on the stream there now, I was almost at GM 425. That's the 2 points, GM 425, 453 I cut off. So I cut off this way. I'm going to the tit now, but after the tit, it wanted me to go way out to Bevad to Oduli, how do you say that? Odudi, and then to Zenlo, and then land. Well, I just went tit to Zenlo. I cut off Bevad and Oduli. But there's 5,000 feet. Transition level 7,000 feet. Highest is 3,500. Restriction is 3,500. Okay, cool. If you look up and left, you should see another plane. Lufthansa left Germany going to Norway. He's at 35,000 feet, 36,000 feet.
I don't see any contrails, so I can't make out where he's at. Oh, never mind. I see him back there now.
You know what I haven't done? Seatbelt sign. Landing lights. Don't need that one. Bing bong passengers. So once I get to the tit, I'm on the approach mode. Uh, 643. Oslo traffic, Scandinavian 2701. Traffic bound for runway 19 right, estimated time 5 minutes. Oslo traffic.
I don't think I heard that.
You didn't hear it.
Maybe my shit's broken?
I don't know. Where we go? ENGM. I want that screen. 0643. I need to answer my radio.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is now secure for landing.
Standard away. 1024. Yep, 1024. Variable winds. 3 knots. They're visually okay. This titler means approach mode is activated. And I have a 16-mile journey to go. Did you get my message?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
Let me know if you hear this transmission.
Will do.
Did you hear it?
No. Are you on 122 Decimal 8?
God, I hope so. Yeah.
Didn't hear it. I'm gonna reconnect my thingy.
Yeah, I see my audio levels in the in the settings for audio on vPilot.
Also, traffic, any planes in the area, how do you read me? You didn't hear me speak then?
No.
Yeah, I asked for if anyone could answer if they could hear me, and no one answered. But you or the other guy might have heard me. I'll reset my shit, so I don't know. Alright, I'm established on the approach. Okay, early flap. If you just spoke then, I heard it.
That was me.
Okay, it was static for me, but I heard something speaking. Alright, I'm on glide slope. Swing that up to 5,000.
2,500.
Oh, so traffic's going to be in 2701. Now runway 19 right, 10 mile final. Oslo traffic.
I heard that.
Okay, good. So your thing broke.
Possibly.
Well, I reset mine, and then you still couldn't hear. We couldn't hear each other. Then you reset yours, and we could. So you broke it. So you broke it. Oh, come on, slow down, plane. Jesus, fuck. I just got fucking speed brakes again. Is this a 3 degrees glide slope or a fucking 6? It's only 3. Oh, we are. Fuck.
Distance to land?
Distance to land 6 mile. I'm getting battered at the moment. It was like crosswind. It's only 4 knot, but Jesus, the plane's going freaking out.
Yeah, I got a 7-mile tailwind almost. I said there was no winds. It's lied to us.
Yeah, it changed again, of course. Oh my word. The plane is not happy.
I think I'm going to need to go around.
Holy Christ, it just went up to 12 knot crosswind. Don't bing me, you stupid plane. Yeah, it's like 3 wood.
Traffic, Scandinavian 2702, established on localizer for runway 01 left.
And Oslo traffic, Scandinavian 2701 now, 3 mile final for runway 19 right. We'll meet you in the middle. Oslo traffic.
We just might, because I'm at 6.
I'm at 3, so I can go medium brake. Full flaps, gear down, brakes set, fully established, 700 feet off the ground, going manual mode. Wind has now changed from right side 4 knots to left side 3 knots. I'm going to turn off my TCAS before you freak me out.
500.
500 feet off ground. I've got to exit left, if I remember rightly.
Correct.
100 above.
100 above.
Frighteningly close is what this looks like to me.
I see your lights.
Minimum.
Continue. So I can land late or I can land early.
50, 40, 30, 20.
I'm on full flaps.
I'm down. I bounced. Shit.
Oh no.
Yeah. I am full brake.
you're clear.
Yeah, we'll do. I'm just looking for the next. I can get this one or the next one. I can make this one.
All right.
I'm clear.
Autopilot off.
Good luck. And also traffic scanner name is 2701, now clear of runway 19 right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated until the fasten seat.
Big bounce.
That was I just caught the tail into it. Yeah, mine was pretty hard. I got a fire engine stuck behind me. Holy Jesus, that looks like a sharp turn you're making.
It's been our pleasure looking after you today.
Holy
Our
hell.
ground crew will help you complete your journey.
Wow, I got off at Victor. Bruh. Engine... one off. Shit. Wrong button. Is it gonna freak out? I think it's gonna freak out. Oh yeah, it freaked out. Please hold. I'll try to restart an engine.
Cabin crew disarm doors.
I'm currently just rolling. Free roll.
Okay.
Oslo traffic scanning even 2702, clear of runway 01 left.
What the fuck is going on with my engines? They're both freaking out again. I think I got my engines on. I don't think they started. I'm gonna give us a push.
Push
APU is,
initiating.
my APU is on. My throttle's up. My parking brake's off. Okay, my AGT's coming up.
Your engine's still spooling, right?
Yeah. Do, 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 do. You know what? I've got a flashing light for my TK's alignment. Oh, there we go. Now I've got engine power. My TK, not my TK, sorry, my IDAS is flashing a line above my head.
Oslo traffic scanning even 2702, taxiing to stand 69er via Victor.
I got a speed bump. Watch my plane. Ready? About to hit it.
Fuck.
Oh, no, go through it. Okay. Oh, no, there we go.
Your nose bounced up.
I don't have enough power to get up.
Your plane is doing some shit on my end.
I'm in toga thrust trying to get up the speed bump. I can't do it.
What the hell?
Yeah, also you're broken.
Is it because of the pack you added?
It might be one of the scenery packs. Beep, 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 beep.
I wonder if you put a tug on, if you could just tug yourself onto it.
Hey, I don't think we're done talking about tugging yourself on stream.
Look, it's a natural thing. Everybody does it. Don't even try to lie. How the hell are you gonna get to the parking? It's
Well,
in that area.
I'm gonna try to get some speed up and take a run at it.
Alright, then
Oh
I
my
will
god, I've
go
got
ahead.
so many red lights and fucking flashing happening. It's so much later. Alright, ready to watch? This is gonna be funny. Hello. Held it. Held it. Okay, now where we go? Getting Victor Romeo.
Yep. So
Not the first one, the second one. I think.
Yeah, not the next set. It's the set after.
Yeah, yeah. Whoa! I'm going back down. I didn't see that one coming. Holy shit! Wait, is this another speed bump? Oh, I still this one. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Alley. Whee! I got some here.
Oh Jesus! I just saw the dust fly off.
This is a great airport. Little fucking speed bumps and. Is it not speed bump? No, it doesn't look like it.
You gotta turn up here though.
Skirt. It's like bumper cars.
Yes, dude. That's the phrase you want to hear when you're in the plane.
Where am I going? 65.
Which lady should we guess the number on?
All of them. Add them together. Oh shit. So I'm taking it you don't see the scenery bugs like I do.
No.
Good to
Clearly I
know.
do not.
Good to know. Good to know. No, well, she break check.
Hey, Welshie. When are you even going?
No anymore. I'll go to 65, the one past yours. Do you not appreciate my brake check?
The company does not. You're costing them fuel.
Hey, no, this airport cost them fuel. I had to go fucking toga speeds to try to get up a speed bump that they put on the fucking taxiway. Don't come at me with fucking costing fuel. They should fucking flatten out that runway or taxiway. And high five.
As little traffic, you got a drunk.
And slice. I just noticed my front wheel was completely sideways. You gotta go nose into the gate like a pleb back in. You're such a bad influence on me. I just did a fucking was it Benny Hill fucking donut out there. Harry, why are you waving at me? Don't. Oops. Lindia needs to stay down. They can't go up yet. I've been told off. Been told I've been parked at the wrong parking position. That's just GSX freaking out. It's not.
When
It's
doesn't it freak?
completely right parking position. It's just I'm not parked at the right position. I parked too far forward. Oh, deboard. Anyway. Oh shit. That's some funny shit.
So the question is, what do you think my landing rate was?
You did a bounce, so 400.
Okay. I can tell you, you're way off.
Oh. It didn't look that bad.
It wasn't.
Oh. Wait, so you got better than a 400 with the bounce?
Uh-huh.
That's interesting. How is that even possible?
Uh-huh.
Mickey goes minus 180.
Okay.
What was that really early guess? 340 from AXA. AXA was kind of close to mine. Chris is gonna go to sleep. Gotta get up early to get my computer. I'm exhausted. Wait. I got up early to get my computer, so I thought you said you got to get up early to get your computer. Like, you got your computer, dummy.
I'm gonna
No,
guess
Chris.
290 for your landing.
What?
290 for your landing?
Mine? Oh fuck no. Mine was way higher.
Oh, was it?
Oh yeah, I bounced.
Oh.
Yeah.
Rocked hard then.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I was all over the show. My after bounce touchdown was minus 34. Before, just a little bit higher. Mine was 406. So I lose points. I lost 10 points on this flight. Yours didn't look bad. You bounced, but you said that it wasn't a bad bounce. I guess 400 for you. But you said that was too high.
Way too high.
200?
Still too high.
Wow, Mickey said 180.
He's the winner by Price is Right rules.
Nice.
The initial landing, prior to the bounce, was 193.
Okay, 193, not bad. How did you bounce at 193?
Pitched to 4. So,
Ooh, okay.
yeah. Well, that explains the bounce. What do you think the bounced feet per minute was?
20.
No. It would have still gotten me points, I think.
Oh. I didn't see the pre-bounce. I only saw the after bounce. That was like a 120.
Yep. 125.
Yeah. You know, the after bounce is what I saw, and that was smooth. It was fine. I didn't see the actual bounce.
I didn't shove the nose back down like I did before.
Why not? You should have.
So all in all, that was a good landing
Yeah, you did good.
for me.
You did great. Rip for me though. I had a lot of shit going wrong for me. But still, good flight though. Thank you very much.
Yeah, for sure.
And what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Sunday. Tomorrow's supposed to be day off, but it's also Mother's Day for North America.
It is. So I will not be around in the evening, I don't think.
Okay. I don't know what I'm going to do, because this rest of this month is an absolute dog show for me, so I don't know what I'm going to be, when I'm even going to get time to stream. I'm going to still try to keep the Monday, Fridays, although Friday next week, I've got a wedding to go to. I've got 2 weddings to do. I've got one to do and one to go to, so it's going to be a nightmare on Friday, Saturday. Saturday, I'm probably not going to be streaming next week. Friday, I don't know. Because I got to get up early, super early on Saturday. I should get home in time to start the stream on Friday night, but I've got to get up so early on Saturday, it's not even funny. I'm going to play it by ear, work it out. But thanks for flying, Soji. We'll catch you.
For sure.
As late as Monday.
Yep, sounds good.
Awesome Imperion. Well, take care.
You as well. See you.
Laters. And chat. Ciao, everybody. You guys are awesome. Thank you for being here. Thanks for being here for the whole stream. Amazing. Good night, people. Chat peoples and Soji and Gib. Thank you, Adab. Appreciate that. Thank you, Exa. I appreciate the thank you. And yes, Mickey, thankfully Chris's computer is working. It was good because she said that her computer was blue screening, and I ran through some diagnostics with her and worked it out that it was indeed a failing hard drive. So realistically, if your computer's failing and you got something going wrong, your hard drive is probably a safe bet and the cheaper option for it to break. You don't want much else to break in your computer. Initially, I thought it might have been graphic card for her, but no, thankfully it was only her hard drive, so it's relatively quick, cheap fix compared to what it could have been. Here's the first thing. Well, apparently it was 8 years old and it was still a mechanical hard drive. I think it was a 1 terabyte mechanical hard drive she had. She's now getting it upgraded to a 2 terabyte solid state drive. I haven't actually asked her about the speeds of it and how she's liking the new speeds, but I mean, solid state from mechanical, she's gonna be loving that. And they're trying to get her data back. She's got some stuff she wanted, but yeah, I helped her out. And I was right; it was a hard drive, so I was happy. Good thing that I still got some IT skill left on me. But yeah, we'll be back on Monday, guaranteed, for some Imperium. Maybe something tomorrow, I don't know. Again, because I've got so much happening the rest of this month, I just don't know where my streams are going to be. I'm going to try to do as many as I can in post and Discord as much as I can to tell you guys when it's happening. Sunny's laptop black screened lately. It was Mobo. Oof. Yeah, hers were blue screens, thankfully, so at least something was still working. Black screens suck. My laptop is still a fucking turbojet engine going off. It's ridiculously loud. I've asked a friend if I can borrow their old computer. They had an old MacBook Air. I'm going to try to borrow that for a while because my laptop's just too stupidly loud. It's to the point where it was great for a noise machine to let me fall asleep to. Now it's keeping me awake at night. So, yeah, you can't work it off battery. It's got to be on power, and it's just useless. But yeah, thankfully it's not motherboard or graphic cards or CPUs. Even RAM's hit and miss at times, but okay. Everyone, have a great rest of your evenings, days, mornings, and nights. That person never answered me about what their plane was, but I noticed it's LVFR, which is a lot of people do not like their planes, so. But yeah, that's a new plane that got released. It's a cargo plane by the looks of it. But we'll be back on Monday, guaranteed, for some Imperion, where my plan is on Monday to either build a base, which we're blueprinted in, or at least we're going to the moon to do some POIs. We may even finish off the current planet's POIs as well. We'll see. But that's Monday. Tomorrow, don't know. We might do something. We'll see. We'll see if anyone's available to do some things. I do have a couple of salad games I need to do, so I probably should get them done sooner rather than later. Loud laptop, does the heatsink needs blowing out? No, it needs a new fan, Adaba. It's bad. It's also like a 14-year-old laptop. It's bad. Anyway, everyone, have a great night. Catch you later. Thank you for being here. And like always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other. Until next time, bye-bye.